All right. Is the sound good? 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 I'm waiting for somebody to tell me if the sound is good. The sound is good. Talebogola, sound is good? All right, perfect. Okay, let's do this again. Okay, we are back. I don't know why the sound was having a problem, but looks like we are good now. Sound is good. Thank you so much, Talebogola. And Daniel Mungai Juguna 2324. All right, let's do this. Where are we? Why did that problem happen? What happened there? What caused that mess? All right. Okay. Hello, mister. What's up? Can you hear me
As you
now?
can see, we are talking. That means I'm alive and kicking, right?
Yeah, everything good?
Yes, everything is good. Ilikuwa tu hapo lapse penye sikuelewa. Just a bad thought.
Why is that thought coming to you?
Now guess what? Things kwa life yangu ziko poa.
Mm-hmm.
So, but all of a sudden, I just lost it. Na nikafeel, hivi na feel sio poa. No maana nika reach out, nikakwambia, bro, kuna vile nasikia hapa.
But where?
Baadaye with time,
yeah,
the thought trick disappeared. So nikani ni cheesy for a minute. For lack of a better word.
What drugs are you using?
Situate drugs. Maybe wine once in a while.
Huh?
Wine once in a while.
No, that wine is not a drug.
Okay. Miss to me drugs, but.
So, but why? Okay, is there trouble at home?
Not at all. That's what nakwambia, hakuna shida. Maisha yangu ni soft. Nani? IQ. Soft. I could not understand, like, a bad thought just came because all this for what? I guess mind ili question. Okay, after all this, yeah.
So what were you questioning? What were you second guessing yourself on? What analysis did you take of your life and you started having the thought that it's not worth living?
Just watching pattern your life, like, okay, mtu unakuwa mtoi, unazaliwa, unaenda shule, niliquestion hizo steps za life, then niko like hata nikitoka saa hii, what's the difference? You get it?
No, that does not
But-
explain anything, because everybody goes through the same thing. That does not explain any exception to the pattern of life.
I know. That's why it did not make sense to me. Na nikataka ku reach out at least tuongee, nione hiyo angle yenye mimi mwenyewe siwezi untangle.
Who is the last person you talked to in Kenya?
My mother.
What kind of conversation was it?
Ilikuwa tu kumjulia hali, alafu nikamwambia mi mambo inaniendea vizuri, hata nikamtumia some of my videos and my pictures, nikamwambia mi niko sawa. Kaniambia hiyo ni poa. Hatukuwa na mambo mingi, conversation brief ile tu kucheck in, na wewe uko mambo iko aje bas. Na pia my sister at some point, sometimes I just reach out to my folks, nijue mambo inaendelea aje huko.
Hakuna problem mother yako alikupea usofu ama alikuuliza? There is no kind of problem that she shared with you that she's going through?
Not at all. Ilikuwa very brief chat like uko aje. Yeah, actually ilikuwa namuonesha some of the videos nimechukua huko, na namwambia kijana wako uko sawa. It was a celebration moment for me, like, hey mama, kijana wako uko sawa. And I did the same to my sister, my younger sister, nikamwambia bona hizi video, kijana wenyu wako sawa. So sina kitu ya kucomplain about life, but your time. Hata baadaye naangalia hiyo message niko like what the fuck, nilisema nataka kujichomoa. And surprisingly sikuwa na the energy to do it, but it was just a thought, na ikalinga in my mind for a minute. Na ndio maana nikakwambia the exact words vile nilikwambia, exact words IQ ni kana nataka kujichomoa. Yeah.
So what was the time span between when you talked to your mother and when the thought came to you?
Can I really recall? Nikitu. So it's yesterday around 11, right? Yeah.
I mean, how long
PM.
between when you talk to your mom and your sister to when the thought is coming for you to commit suicide? How long was that?
I can't put a finger on it. Because all of a sudden, this is not me, because I love life. Now, all of a sudden, nakuwa na these evil thoughts, So for a minute, nilijua huyu sio mimi. But surprisingly, I didn't harm myself. Yeah.
So you had plans to hang yourself?
Hata nikwambia ilikuwa nichukue kisu nipitishe on my throat. Ama labda huku hivi kuna madimu. Siwezi jua what came over me.
No, there is a psychological explanation to it.
It will help me to see it.
You had a conversation with your mother and your sister about your success. This blanket call it success.
Yes. Easy small wins.
Yes. And now when you started talking, you said something about you look at your life from childhood, and then you look at it and you say it's not worth living.
Yes.
But before that thought, there was you celebrating your small wins with the people who matter in your life.
And hata nilikuwa na project in my mind, nasema it's just been 1 year, but niko happy. Nimefind my community, nimefind my people, as in ilikuwa hiyo moment. Then naanza kuproject, najiambia ni mwaka tu nimekuwa hapa. Je, nikienda zingine 3? As in nilikuwa already naangalia the journey, na appreciate within 1 year nimefanya so much. Then na project, nasema sasa next ni hivi. hata kuna ambitions already zimeanza kubuild because there are some money I'm handling, so hata ina open mind yangu on bigger and better experiences, the things I'll be able to do, the access I'll have, like saizi siko mbaya, so ilikuwa projection pia mbele, but all of a sudden kila kitu tu ika cramp and nasema nataka kujitoa, you know. And guess what, after that moment nikakuwa so alive, ni kama ilikuwa inajaribu kuelezea, because after hapo nilikuwa so happy. Nikaamka, I cleaned up my apartment, nikashower, nikashave, nikaenda gym. I mean, kutoka hapo kukakuwa excitement flani, as though I'm picking up from where I left. It's as though saizi tuishi, you know. So ndio nakwambia nikaa nilichizi for a minute, nilijipoteza because after hapo IQ nikakuwa na excitement flani ya life. Hata nikiwa naenda kwa gym na bounce, niko like, and hey, you know, and the excitement imerudi, like saizi hata your thought haiko kwa mind, but your time. Sasa nimekupatia mic.
So are you feeling as if you don't deserve those wins?
I deserve them because I wake up and show up. I show up. Ndio maana hata resources zikikuja in terms of kulipwa,
yeah.
I'm like, I worked for this. Na mimi one thing, niko very consistent kwa kushow up. Na show up, mimi ule mtu asubuhi nitafanya what I'm supposed to do, nifike kule nafaa kufanya. Niko organized bro, organized. So sasa mic kwako, kama uko na swali.
No, I'm trying to get all the information so that I can try to explain what was happening.
Okay. Tuingia hapo mali umesema ni psychological.
Yes, because people who experience success, and especially people like me and you who are from a third world, and we are not coming from a background of generational success. When it happens to them, there is this almost like feeling guilty of having the wins. And in psychology, they call it catastrophic anticipation. Like you and people who know me from X, I used to have these conversations with a guy called Gift in Canada. Some of them private conversations.
I used to follow you, bro. Najua Gift, Darren.
Yes. So Gift gets to a point of success, and then he has this anticipation of catastrophe. Like, it is too good. It is too good to be true. Something could happen and it could be taken away.
Yeah.
Catastrophe anticipation.
Yes. Hivyo nilifanikia, nilifeel because niko poa, niko na tu vitu. You know, hata already a project could drive in the next maybe 3 months.
Yeah.
I'm in a foreign land. Like, nitaweza ku afford hata gari better than yenye nilikuwa nayo Kenya. Because pia Kenya nilikwambia ways to pop, nilikuwa fiti.
Yeah.
So saizi nilikuwa nimeanza kuangalia nilikuwa nimejembe nitaanza na ile Suzuki Jimny. But vile pesa inakuja nikasema hata nafaa kuendea hizi ma Tesla. Because niende na technology vile huku ku advanced. Acha pia mimi ni jump on the latest technology. So then, but you go on.
Yeah, so it's lining up to what was going on in that brief moment of your disbelief. There is another common term, but it has been misused. It's called imposter syndrome. But that one now has completely been diluted in the original form of the psychological term, because it has been used in other unrelated scenarios. But imposter syndrome in its real form is that feeling like you are in a socio-economic class that you are not sure you belong to, and you feel like you are an imposter. Yes.
It's not in you to feel I don't own, I don't deserve
Yes.
kitu.
And it happens very early on when you are what? You are 31 years old, right?
Yes.
So and this is the first time you are stepping out, you are doing things on your own, you are completely independent, and you have cut off everybody, and now things seems to be going right in your own right. And now that imposter syndrome in its original form, in the truest meaning of imposter syndrome, you feel like, do I actually belong to this socioeconomic class? Now, the real psychological term of it is catastrophe anticipation. Catastrophic anticipatory syndrome. You feel like maybe something is going to happen and it's going to pull me out of this socioeconomic status. And I used to hear that a lot with Gift. Like I probably will get another phone call from him saying nataka kujinyuria.
I guess nili analyze kila kitu, nikasema hii mwaka moja nimeachieve so much na sijazoea hivyo, because Kenya I worked somewhere for 10 years. Na during the last 3 or 4 years ndio nilianza kufeel mimi ni msee, hata nikakuwa na my second kana hapa already it's 1 year, so nili feel nimeachieve vitu mingi. Zingine naangalia bank account nasema yani nini nyingine naweza nunua. Nili feel niko na kitu inaitwa purchasing power, na I guess inakupatia a certain vibe, inakupatia a certain thinking. Hata watu nikirelate now na notice hawanichukulii mtu hivi, you get.
Yeah, the last time
I'm a man of means.
The last time we talked, I'm glad you brought that
yes.
up. The last time you talked, you had this inferiority complex.
Kweli. Na ukaniekea springs on my step. Kutoka hiyo time nikitembea mbali najambia I'm privileged to be here. Mimi ni ule foreigner mwenye make it kukuja in a foreign land na kupanga mambo yangu. Unaona? Ulinisaidia nikaona from that angle. Na since then hata nikuwe in the middle of akina nani, mimi hata ninafeel niko superior. Not kwa kiburi, but yeah, siko mbaya.
I told you at the time. When you see Europeans and Americans and Asians and Indians who visit Kenya,
foreign land, yes,
those are the superior beings from their land. That's why they are able to travel.
Yes.
You should occupy the same attitude. You are the only guy in the country that you have chosen to adapt. Why would you feel inferior?
Yeah, na kutoka hiyo time nikakuwa na confidence.
So maybe nimeona message yako 2 lines, 3 lines.
Yes.
I'm like, what is going on? You are doing so well. Yes. You even started dating a native girlfriend, 21 years old.
Yes, na pia hata nikaongeza mwingine kwa sababu nimekuwa nimefika point niko na choices, una get, na sio yes niko sana wawili na huku hatutumi fair, they just show up like because we are in a different experience. So anyway, really.
Are you keeping them on their toes? Are they jealous of each other?
Hey.
How are you doing?
In terms of of course wajuani.
Okay.
Because pia ni avoid kuweka kwa social media mtu na move naye, of course naeka ya ma students wangu wenye my friends, nikiwa kwa gym my friends, but mtu nalala naye nakachezea tu underwater, lakini tunafanya mambo yote. Because nakumbuka nikakwambia ni vile mimi si ule social media sensation mwenye nataka validation na likes huko kwa social media. Mimi ni kuwatch tu watu.
Are you is there the crush of the cultures on your side and on their side? Are boys looking at those girls and judging them? Are boys looking at you and judging you?
Me, I think other the people in my circle wananifurahia. Wananifurahia because it's beautiful to see this. It's beautiful.
You are the only black guy over there, right?
Yeah. So it's beautiful to them. But sasa niko na hata watu wanakuwa curious wanaanza sasa huko mambo yako iko aje? Naambia warembo wako na nimejinyakulia kamoja. Of course naambia kamoja, lakini mimi najua nacheza pande mbili. Yeah, and they also see it for themselves. Hata part of that success niyo nikitumia madhe, naambia ona mwingine. Yes, huyu ndio na push na yeye. So
madhe, you are sharing the photos of your girlfriends with your mother?
Yes, because alikuwa anajua yule mwingine. Kwa hiyo nikamwambia, yes, nikakuwa tu honest like saizi pia niko na huyu na usinijudge, ni hivyo tu vile mambo iko. So nilikuwa na celebrate like nimeingia mahali nimekubalika na mimi nimekubali place. Tumeingiana na hii system.
Yeah.
Yes, tumeingiana na hii system. Kila kitu, hata mannerisms niko nazo za huku. Saizi naongea Chinese kiasi. Hata wakiongea nasikia. Naambia watongla itian. Mama la.
There is widespread use of Chinese there?
Widespread use of
Chinese. Oh yeah, it's a Chinese country.
Yeah, it's Taiwan.
They claim ownership of the country. So Taiwan is a territory of China, right?
They say that.
So the language there is
language.
The language is Mandarin?
Yes.
Okay.
Actually, it's very rare kutana na watu ambao wanajua Kizungu. Watu wote kwa stores, kwa convenience stores, ni Chinese too. You get?
Yeah.
Watu wanajua Kizungu ni wale maybe wazazi walienda kuwalipia extra course through a cram school wajue English, but hata kwa mashule kama inafunzwa ndio wanaanza kuadapt, because the plan is by 2030 wa make English bilingual. Wa make their country bilingual. Na wale wenye wanaongea Kizungu ni wachache. Maybe niseme tu from my observation what in my circles, wengine wanaweza ongea Kizungu. Because the first girl nilihave huku, hata tulikuwa tunatumia Google Translator because
the 21 year old.
Sasa ni mwingine, sasa ule wa kwanza kabisa. Na sasa shida ikakuwa hii kila time tunatumia Google. We like each other kabisa, but kuelewana ni kila time. Hata niko na app yenye ina translate directly, so mpaka ikabidi i-download. So mambo yetu tu ni hapo tu. So we fell apart because we like each other, but hiyo sasa ndio naweza angalia back niseme ilikuwa cultural
language barrier.
Yeah. But tumependana. Hata sasa tunaweza mpigia na bado tutapatana,
yeah,
for a lunch or something. But it's just that we fell off. It was a very brief thing, ile excitement. Anaona wewe ni Mwafrika na mimi naona nimepata, we fell off.
And I remember you were telling me you are planning to travel to that region of Asia.
But Taiwan is in Asia, bro.
Yeah, but you were saying you are planning to do some traveling. I think you mentioned some countries.
Yes. Saizi vile pesa itaenda kama inaingia hizi travels muhimu, ma weekend nitakuwa na transfers to at least the beauty of life, the beauty of this place.
Yeah.
Because all this time nimekuwa hapa sija explore, nimekuwa too busy, kazi shule.
Yeah.
But for once na feel mbona weekend, because sikukuja na mind mimi ni tourist. Unajua ukikuja na mind ya tourist unataka leo niende hapa, kesho niende hapa. But for once you feeling acha nijue huko. Hata nilikuwa nakusikiza the Vasco da Gama thing. Sisi ni explorer bro. So saizi nataka at least nijue hii place vifiti. Na pia naweza afford flights. So nitakuwa either natumia hizi what do you call them? Metro, what's the name? Tumiangi hizo nini? Tumiangi hiyo means of transport.
Public transportation.
Yes, tumiangi public transportation. So for once nataka ni different cities, nione mambo yao iko aje.
Yeah.
Ni feel kama tourist. Wanionyesha the beauty of their land.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, sasa ulikuwa unataka kujinyulia hawa magirlfriend ungewachia nani? Si wape namba yangu kabla hujaenda ndio niwashughulikie.
Hakuna mali naenda bro, lakini hakuna, tuko hapa kwa kudumu watadumu baba. Kwa kudumu watadumu ndio sisi hapa. Kama umekaa US 30 years bro na umekuwa mnyama, why not me? Tunaangalia
bro, you pick a country and you stick with it. That's all there is to it.
Yes.
You pick a country and you make it your home.
Kweli.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you so much. Niko happy, but when ule mtu uliniaminia, that's what hata akili yangu ikaniambia we tafuta IQ baba, tafuta IQ.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you reached out. I was headed to somewhere when I saw your message. So but I knew there was a 50-50 chance of catching you alive.
Yes, alafu the fact that uka set time at tutaongea, so your anticipation.
Aha.
I clinged on that.
Yes.
I clinged on your appointment by 6. Hata nikakutext you 6. Unakumbuka?
Yeah.
Nikwambia baba mimi niko bado.
Oh yeah, I saw your message before I started. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Thank you, man, for sharing. That's very courageous of you. We never get to see in the moment darkness of a man, and that is a very, 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 very courageous move on your part to share that. Nashukuru sana bro. Bro, keep winning. Hakuna formula nyingine kwa hii dunia.
Ndio hivyo.
Just
anyway, yangu namaliza tu nikisema pia thanks vile you're pouring out yourself ku share your experiences na sisi wote tunajengana tu. Unaona? Hivyo tu. Niendeleeni mambo yenu. Ukiwa Kenya unafanya podcast niko na wewe. Ukiwa unapatia kibe viatu expensive niko na wewe. Ukiwa umeambia huyu kijana, huyu muindi wetu, hizo meetups zenyu mlifanya na follow.
Yeah.
Kila kitu bro, kila kitu. Sasa ngine naingia tu kwa X naangalia IQ rada. Sasa ngine naingia kwa kibe rada. Hizi maneno zetu tunasema ni kama kuna community tu yetu yenye sisi ndio tunaelewa vile tunafikiria.
Yeah.
Ukiwa na this Eric guy the pilot niko na nyinyi. Ukiwa na Sajid niko na nyinyi bro. It's beautiful.
Man,
it's beautiful.
I just want to thank you for the courage. We never ever hear those kind of very vulnerable conversations. That is exceptional for you to do that and to peel behind the curtains and show everybody that there is another side of that thought. Don't linger so much into it. Look at
go on. Sorry.
Yeah, look at the brighter side. That's what I was going to say.
Yeah. Now, in that vulnerable moment, hata sikutafuta madhi. Because hapa nitaka tu mtu strong, mtu ataniambia acha ujinga.
Yeah. So mimi nimekwambia next time ukitaka kujinyuria nipatie namba za hiyo girlfriends wako kwanza ndio ukienda niwashughulikie. That one will second guess everything you have been thinking about. So niachie hawa ngana asiwezi. I'll get to keep them forever.
Yeah, nani wetu to locals. Niko nao hapa, niko hapa kudungo baba.
Man, I'm happy for you, bro. Just keep doing what you're doing. Masomo inaendelea vizuri.
Hata tumefunga, we'll be back on the 2nd of March.
Ah.
So saizi ni tuko ka break tu sasa.
Do they give you like an equivalent of work permit?
Yes, na pia I renew it every 6 months. Yeah.
Perfect.
So far si nimechapa mwaka, so nimerenew mara mbili.
Yeah.
Na kazi nayo napiga baba. Napiga kuwa.
Anyway. What was I going to ask you? Are you familiar with NVIDIA?
Yeah, NVIDIA, do not much about it, but naelewa that's the technology produced from Taiwan.
And what is your course study?
Business.
Find a way to get yourself in there in any way possible.
Okay.
Even if for internship, just offer your time for free. There is so much to learn from NVIDIA.
Okay.
When it's time for you to do placements, what do they call placements? Attachments.
Placements, yes.
Find a way to get in NVIDIA.
Okay.
And invest some shares in NVIDIA.
Shares.
NVIDIA is the company of the future.
Yeah, to shares nitanunua. By the time namaliza huko 10, 20 years, so a long term. Sisi ndio kutoka kusema huko sasa.
You see, your mindset has changed. The last time you were talking about how soon you can go back home. I told you no.
Happy.
Solidify and dig deep in the roots of being there. Own that country. So find a way to get some tangible
shares,
experience and skill sets from NVIDIA.
Okay, I hear you.
Yeah, and if you're not doing it, find some free time to do some extra courses on AI.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That was up. Okay.
Man, I'm happy for you. Keep winning.
I'm also happy for you.
Yeah, man.
Uko sawa.
Mimi niko sawa 100% of the time.
All right.
Asante sana bwana.
Bye.
Thank you, man, for sharing.
Okay.
Do not suffer alone. Do not suffer alone. Reach out to people who matter in your life, preferably a male. That's why I was asking him if he talked to his mother, because I wanted to find out if that's where that energy was coming from. Don't suffer in silence. And those little dark clouds, don't let them linger too long in your life. Everybody goes through that. There is even another psychological term of the thought to throw yourself off of a balcony of a tall building. Don't act on it. If you go to the 10th floor and you step in the balcony, there is a psychological term that explains that smidget of a thought of wanting to jump off the building. But those are not the kind of thoughts that you act on. Those are dark thoughts. Just step back into reality. This guy stepped back into reality and he had a completely normal life. Went to gym and back to normal. Just that midget of a dark cloud. Don't linger much into that. All right. Kijana Maluku with 200 shillings. Keep winning Kinubia. Jenga Embassy. Jaza to Pointy. That's it. That's it. I told him that time. If you remember, this guy is, because he mentioned Taiwan, so everybody now is going to know who he is. This is the guy who, if you go on my videos and you just search with the keyword Taiwan, that's the guy. He was dating a black South African who was older than he is. And I say, stop that nonsense. Look for the traditional Taiwanese, date those. And he did. Now he is on girlfriend number 2. All right, asante sana kijana Maluku with 200 shillings. Masharia, 200 shillings. I'm not sure if this Masharia is the Masha in Houston. I know Masha texted me on this number yesterday. I'm not sure if they're the same people or different people, but Masharia 878, thank you so much for 200 shillings on the super chat. Let me see if I can find out how to find out M-Pesa. Yesterday I couldn't. There are some M-Pesa here. I'm having trouble finding who sent them. If you sent me M-Pesa, yep, there is M-Pesa here. If you sent me M-Pesa, please text me on this number, the 512-738-6400, so that I can thank you. But I'm very sure I'm seeing a number because I had moved the funds to a different section, but it's not loading. It is trying. It's actually trying. Okay, when it does, no, it didn't give me. Today is the 17th. Is it? Today is the 18th. It's not loading. But the M-Pesa is pinned, I believe. But when you send the M-Pesa, send me a message so that I can acknowledge you on this other side. All right, back to regular programming. Where are we? Usiwahi tafuta kinodhia ukipitia shida. Very true. Because they are going to share the yawoye with you and you're going to validate that dark thought that you're having. Please, this is Living the Momo. Please explain ile concept ya black women and white women value during intermarriage. Tuma M-Pesa. I know exactly what you're asking, but tuma M-Pesa. There is a psychological term for it, not psychological. A biological term for it. It's called hybrid vigor, I believe. Hybrid vigor. That's exactly what you're asking. Would you advise someone on his lowest and everything seems against you? Chukua mic. Asking for a friend haitakusaidia hapa. Toa ushuhuda venye huyu jamaa ametoa ushuhuda in the most vulnerable state. Jimmy GK is saying that's why so many people are sleeping through the cracks, because everyone wants to have a thing. Yeah, don't compare your life with anybody else's life. That is the greatest disadvantage of the 21st century. That people who should not have access to other people's lives have free access to other people's lives. And chances are you are going to compare yourself with them without ever having known their journey. Because now we live in the world of IG, where we post results. Still photos, Kodak moments of results. That photo is not going to tell you the journey that person has been to. But just like a kid in a candy store, you see a candy, you see somebody's results on a still photo, you say, I want that. No, you don't. You don't. Make your own. Make your own journey. There are no shortcuts in life. Make your own journey. Don't be deceived by other people's results. Get busy in your own process. And it's a very, very, very bad state that this new generation have now. That's why they are so angry, the Gen Zs. Because they are inundated by millennials and X's results. And they are still in the process of self-discovery. So they get frustrated. You shouldn't. Just tune out of other people's POVs and create your own that you are going to celebrate and be proud of when you are the same age as those people sharing their still images of their success. But you can't help it. You can't help it. You're still going to compare yourself with other people, and you're continually going to get frustrated by how far seemingly other people are from where you are, irrespective of your age and space that you are in, and you fail to see the bigger picture. I am twice your age. What do you think I have been doing in my life? What do you think I have been doing with the same years you have, but me as an adult? Your years include 18 years of childhood. Mine have been adult years. What do you think I have been doing with my own years? Of your whole life as an adult. Stop comparing yourself with anybody. Make your own life. Mimi pia na struggle na depression na mama in my head. Dethrone. Chukua mic. My phone number is everywhere. +1 512 738 6400. In Kikuyu we say, kufatidagio irite. You can only be baptized once you have repented your sins. Show up at River Jordan, and John the Baptist will be there. Oh, it's Mash Masharia from Nanyuki. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You sent me a message today. I was actually going to share that message. This is what, let me read the full message here first. A new member, Blue Umenijenga. There is a very disturbing thing in the way of my text. Umenijenga for 4 years. I've built myself in the shadows, and I have started connecting patterns of life. So this is the message he sent me on WhatsApp. My name is Macharia from Nanyuki, Kenya. I just wanted to say thank you for the light and wisdom you have shared to me. After that 4 years on this planet, something finally clicked in me. I feel like I have rediscovered a part of myself that had been lost. The feeling is new, powerful, and deeply awakening. I'm an entrepreneur, and I started following you in Kibe on X Spaces back in 2022, at a time when I had hit rock bottom in both my business and my relationship. One morning by chance, I tuned in and listened to you and Kibe speak. From that day on, I began to see life through a completely different lenses. Your words have played a big role in my salvation, especially through a season that was confusing and difficult. For that, I'll always be grateful. Asante sana. That's what's up. Back in the day, people used to go to church. And once in a while, there will be one thing that the pastor says in a mguza, and it changes their life. And that would be the defining moment of the paradigm shift. Now, church is now conmanship theaters. Just a place for entertainment. There's no information going on there. There's no inspiration going on there. It's just a super conman that has figured out that he can reach off of these lost people who are very vulnerable to manipulation and brainwashing, and they keep pouring money into the system. Mimi niko na shida hapa ya kupata mpesa. Now that I have a mpesa number, you will never hear the end of it. Sadaka ni hapa. Ukiguzwa, toa sadaka. I used to go to TD Jakes Church in Dallas long time ago, and even before it's offering time, when he's preaching, there is something that he would say na kuna mtu ameguzwa. People would wake up and start throwing money into on the platform. At first, I actually thought they were throwing notes, like they wrote something that they want to communicate to the pastor. At first, when I was very new here, probably maybe 12, maybe 13 months when we started going to church there. So I never understood that concept of reciprocating the energy. And then it dawned on me that these people are actually waking up in the middle of a sermon and throwing dollars on the platform as the pastor is preaching. This is separate from collection of offerings and tithe. Message ikikuguza, tembea pale mbele, tupa mpesa. That was the point. Masharia, I am so happy for you, man. We need to have a talk. You tell me all about the good things that you are doing out there. Some people want to talk about my Geoffrey Mosiria. Hope is selling top dollar to desperate and suspecting people to pastors. It's a multi-billion-dollar business in the truest form of that statement. In the truest form of that statement. The evangelical churches revolutionized the relationship between the church and the people and completely hijacked the message of Jesus and reshaped it into an enterprise. It's unbelievable. Alright. Kama hakuna mtu mwingine anataka kuingia kwa simu, si kesi ishe. Kuna kitu ingine. Tade Bogola. Oh. Somebody's calling. Hello, David. Hello.
Mr. Q.
Yes, sir. How are you?
Very fine, very fine.
There is an echo because YouTube is still on in the background.
What about now?
Now it's good.
Okay.
So
okay. Okay. I have an issue also.
yeah.
I'm also going through some kind of depression. What happened? Last year, I was in a relationship that I wasn't comfortable in. So this year, when I have decided now to cut off and get out of that relationship, I find it very difficult to cope with that. It's like I was too much into it.
Are there children involved?
No, children are not involved.
How old are you?
26.
We have either talked. There's still the echo in the background. You're still watching yourself on YouTube.
Okay. No, I'm watching. I think it's because even now.
It's when I speak, so it's gone.
Yeah.
It's gone now. It's gone.
Oh, okay.
So the way I have saved your name is David with stepdad and half siblings.
Yeah, exactly.
Remind me of our conversations with you.
Okay, so I had given you the story of the way I had been brought up by a stepdad, and then when then 2023, that's when things started happening. And my mom and my dad did a wedding, and when they did a wedding, after 1 month ended, my mom realized that she was he was cheating with a housemaid, and so there emerged some fight between them. So in that course, they separated, and my dad went to live in a different place and left mom at home. And then later that year, after they had separated, throughout the life that I had lived, my father and my mother had always kept out the story of my real dad. So I'm just trying to say it first because, yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what you had told me. Where is your mom right now?
The place that she is.
No. I was trying to figure out if she's still alive. So it's a different story. I'm remembering. So
yeah, but
I have not remembered your story fully.
But I gave you I just typed out my story.
Did we text or did we talk?
We didn't talk. We weren't able to talk.
Oh, it was texting.
Yeah.
And you have disappeared in a note on your WhatsApp. That's why I can't remember what was the conversation about. But I vaguely remember that.
Yeah.
So you are 27?
Yeah, I'm 26.
26.
Yeah.
And how long was your own relationship?
It was a year old.
And are you working?
Yeah. I am. In the story that I had given you, I had told you that I was sponsored by a local bank institution.
Uh-huh.
And so once I finished school, they gave me the employment as a software engineer.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you lived with this girl?
Okay. How this relationship happened? I was looking for a house in the area that I was in.
Mm-hmm.
And so when I was going out, I went and met that girl. So she was also looking for a house too. So that's how we met, and we exchanged number because I was looking for a house. And then way later I found the house, and then she didn't fight. So when she did find the house, she contacted me if the place I was in there was a house, and I told her yeah. So she also came and rented in the place I was too. So we were in the same apartment.
So she moved in with you
No, we were in the same apartment, but
in the same complex.
Different. It's like we were living together because I wouldn't ever bring anyone else. Like she always came to my house most of the time.
So she occupied the position of girlfriend, but she was not living with you.
Yeah, exactly. So she would come, she would stay at her place and then only come to my house several times. Yeah.
And doing girlfriend duties?
So yeah. Okay. Part of the reason why I wouldn't fight it at first when we met, she was kind of also wanted to have to be employed in the organization that I was working. So at first I thought in my mind now, that's what I'm thinking, that she wanted to see if there's a way she can bribe me and get through there. But then I was so appear on my intention, and I told her I cannot be able to help you with that. I used to tell her that all the time, and then she realized that I was a nice guy, so she decided that she saw it why that this relationship to begin, and then she wouldn't she would give me she would give me sex at first, and she was so good at first, and then after some time the sex started to dry, and she wouldn't do any other thing. The only thing she would give me was sex, and then she would come. We talk after when I came after work. She would come and we talk. We took a lot of time. Okay, she wouldn't take a lot of my resources, but she would also take a lot of time. But also last year, she also last year she would also go to the village sometimes. So there was this time that she decided she was going to the village, and she was telling me that she didn't have those hopes that she might come back. And me in my mind, I was like, maybe she has gone. And I brought in a different girl. And then when she came, then suddenly she told me she's coming again. And so I had to break up with the other one. And then now she came and realized that I had another girl. She saw some used CDs, and she was like, those stuff. She knew. So I abandoned that. But when now she came back into my life again, she even now the sex that she was giving me dried. The only time was she would give me maybe once. It wasn't like before. I would say it like it dried out and all that. So the only thing that I would see, I was seeing that relationship was just time consuming. So and I wouldn't get out of it because we were in the same apartment at that time.
And then who moved out?
Yeah, I moved out. I moved out on last year before I went for the December holidays.
Mm-hmm.
I moved out and went to a different place.
And then she found out where you are?
Yeah, she found out where I was, but I cut out her off. So she can't access the building where I am. She can't. The only thing she does is she called and I don't pick her calls.
Why can't you just block her?
Yeah.
Why do people struggle with eliminating useless relationships and interactions and people from their lives? That's what the block button is for. Eliminating useless people, useless interactions, useless conversations with people who no longer matter in your life. Block button. Why is so much hesitation about that? But, how long was she gone when she said she's going to the village?
She stayed for a month.
So she was not going and she was not sure whether she is going to come back. That is the game, that's a mind game women play. When she was telling you that, she wanted you to want her. She wanted you to say, oh no, don't go. If the issue is the rent, you can give up your house and then you can move in here. She wanted you to see value in her because she no longer had value of her own. Let me explain with a different example. Okay?
Yeah.
If you go in a social place and meet a girl,
yeah,
and you exchange numbers, and these days people just call each other so that you have a missed call on the other phone number.
Yeah.
This girl go and look you up, or whether they know you, and they figure out that you are too good for them.
Yeah.
They have nothing of value to bring to you. That's why even she started calling you Mr. Nice Guy.
Yeah.
She wanted the proximity so that she can have access to the same employment that you have. There was no value she was bringing in your life. So now, let's go back to the example. Women are very good at assessing that they have no value to provide to this guy they just met. But y'all exchange numbers. So she's going to do either two things. Because there is already a missed call. You already exchange numbers. She's going to either say hi and keep quiet. Or she's going to wait until you are the one who start a conversation after the first interaction. Because she has already figured out she has no value to give you.
Yeah.
What she wants is for you to start chasing her. Is for you to start texting her. Is for you to start wanting her. And that chase is a package that, unbeknown to you, you are putting value in her. That package was empty. She had nothing. You are the one now putting your own value in her, and now you are chasing that value. Because she kept quiet. She stayed back. She never texted first. She never responded to your message. She's waiting for a week, 10 days, 12 days, 15 days. She's waiting for you to create imaginary value of her that she knows instinctively that she doesn't have to offer you. And once you start chasing that value, now you're not chasing her. You are chasing the amplified value that you already created about her. So when she's telling you she's leaving, she wanted you to apply value in her because she figured out that she can offer nothing to you other than sex. You are not in the same socio-economic class. She wanted to attach herself with you so that she can belong to the same socio-economic class that you are in. She was using you as a means to hypergamize.
Yeah, but that's true. That's true. Cause when she met me, most of the things that I had in my house, I didn't have a lot of stuff. So she was the one who would suggest the stuff that I would buy, and I bought most of the stuff in the house. It was her, and now right now when I did cut how she texted me. I used to log out of WhatsApp and come again because I was paranoid. I didn't want to receive her text or anything. But now I figured out I'm going to block her.
You were paranoid. You did not want to receive her text instead of simply cutting her out by blocking them.
She already sent those messages like Sasa utaniongelesha. Yeah, so I can get what you are saying. Like me trying to create value in her.
One moment. Somebody has sent a confirmation about M-Pesa, but you did not say your name. But I see that you have sent a very good M-Pesa na ukasema kunywa glass ya maji. Asante sana. Be like this guy. And the super chats and the super thanks. Yes, she figured out that she has no value to offer you. And now, that act of pretending, maybe she just got an annual leave or whatever permission to miss work. But she was using it to see whether she can psych you into wanting her.
Yeah.
You going after her. You started creating plans about her absence. That's why she was creating that physical separation, that physical absence, so that you can feel that with the value that she is lacking, and then you can use your own value in chasing her.
Yeah. Actually, she doesn't work. She stays in her place at most of the time. She used to study these certificate courses for her for CPA. Okay, so the other thing that I also found out, it was like she used to have these guy friends who would call her and even visit her, and sometimes when I am around, maybe I happen to pass through a place, she started telling me that there's this guy who came and she bought me some juice, and we maybe I ate whatever the other guy brought, and now that's why I started like second guessing her, like why is she allowing like other guys to encroach that boundary, or even when she's revising for CPA she's revising with another guy, and when I enter the room and she's on a call with her, they're discussing, and the guy I can hear clearly the other guy is trying to flirt with her. She's like just shut quiet, don't let him hear that there's a maid in this room. She first meets and then says that. So I figured out I was wasting a lot of time in that.
And so when the only thing she could offer you was sex, and she wanted you to chase that sex. So when she physically separated, you did not go after her, so you did not put any value in her to go after. And when she came back, she found that you already have another girlfriend.
Yeah. When she went to the village, and at first when she initiated the relationship, when she came to the place that I was living, at that time I also had another girlfriend at that time.
So the question is, why did you cut that relationship when she came back to take her back?
So the reason I added the previous relationship, it was like I found out like it's like at that time I didn't have this information. Like I used to think that she had more value.
No, she's an empty shell. 100% in the truest meaning of an empty shell.
And then the other relationship was a long distance relationship. And about the other relationship, she was a virgin. So, but I never had enough time to. I also break up with her because she used to come. Only the time that she didn't believe I love her, so she only used to come. Ile time tu yenye ananyesha. That was the only time she would come. Like she's like, oh, I don't believe that you love me, and right now, and I had paid for her fare all the way from very far. A far place, like almost 2K, and she was limited by time. She used to go back to her parents.
How old was she?
She was 19, around 19. Right now she must be 20.
How do you know she was a virgin?
I tried, and I didn't become successful.
Maybe it's because you are built different, like me.
I tried very many times. Actually, there was one time.
Yeah.
She almost came when the other girl was here. So what happened? She came around the evening, and when she came around the evening, I didn't know what to do. But the other girl had gone for. She used to go for this promotion, these jobs, they had only done on Saturdays and Sundays.
Yeah.
And so the virgin girl came. So when she came, and she came, I didn't expect her. She came because she had lost at the place she was working at her home place. She lost 42,000 for M-Pesa. So she came at even around 5. So when she came, I tried to figure out what to do. So I told her, you can't stay here. Like I also wanted to go home. I told her that I wanted to go home to see my parents. And I told her, no, because I don't want to sleep here. I can't leave you here alone. You have to go home to your place. She refused. She told me, wherever I'm going, she's coming. And I didn't want the other girl to know, because I'm an introvert kind of guy. I usually live alone, and I have that fear. So I didn't want the other girl to come and find out that I have another girl. So I took her home. I decided to go home with her. So when I went home with her, I didn't have an option. I took her home, and then so we went and slept there, and she was still a virgin. I even tried that night. I didn't become successful. So, and then the next day, my mom showed Akamona, saw her, and the next day she went to their place, though I never assisted to clear whatever money she had lost. But way later, the way now I broke up with that virgin. I don't know how my phone had been set such that when you call, it forwards to a different girl, another girl I never talked to. So when she called at home, the phone was diverted to a different girl, and she was like, "Oh, you are cheating me," and so and through that I think she found another man who she posted actually on Facebook, and I was like, that's gone.
Hey. Your character development is coming from all areas of life.
Yeah. Actually, that's why I've decided this year I have to be alone. I have to heal.
So the genesis of this conversation is that you're having trouble moving on after breaking up with this original girl, the one who lived in your complex.
Yeah.
How did you break up?
Okay, I just realized that she is not my woman. So when I realized she isn't my woman, and then I remembered the escapades that I had, and the way when I decided to just focus on her alone. How does the ocean? Actually there was a time she denied me sex like for a very long time, and then when I went to her place, she told me to sleep on the floor. So she gave me a different mattress, and I slept on the floor. And she was like, "Oh, Minimba," and so in that day, nothing happened. When I try to touch her, she doesn't want. The only time that we had sex with her was when she wanted to initiate it, and she would always want to be on top. That is, so it is like she was always in control. I was just frustrated in that relationship.
How old is she? Or at the time?
She's like she's 24.
So just 2 years younger than you.
Yeah. So the way we broke up, I just asked her for sex, and she said no, and she said no, she doesn't want to have sex right now. And even she is trying right now to look for friends. And that day before, she had told me that I had her of a conversation with a guy, and that guy was to visit her at her place, and she was like, yes. And then she had started preventing me from going to her place.
So she ended up succeeding in making you put value in her that she did not have. And then when you put value in her, she started punishing you for it. You should have walked away long time ago. You fell for her manipulative nature.
Yeah. At that time, I had it. At sometimes I would have tried to leave her, but it was very much impossible because we were in the same apartment. When we disagree, she would come to my place and open the door, and we would be back. We would be back again.
So she loved it. She brought drama to your house, to your life.
I would say she wasted a lot of time
and energy.
Because she wouldn't cook for me. I used to cook for myself and wash, or sometimes when I clean for myself, or like on Mama Pua. She wouldn't do any of the girlfriend duties, but I used to give her some small money sometimes. But she wouldn't be. She just was there for the benefits, not for being a woman.
And so you moved around Christmas.
Yeah, around Christmas, I was like, hey, let me move to. And then she was like, when to a different place, and then she was like, when she's at home, I wouldn't call her. She was the one who would call me. If I would call her, she would be like, hey, don't be calling me, or don't bring up a conversation that seems like we are together.
So she did things when it was convenient for her.
Yeah.
Because she was dealing with multiple men, and it was not your time. It was not your chance. It was not your turn.
Yeah.
So she had to put you on a rotation. The way you should be the one putting women on rotation. You're 26 years old.
Yeah.
You can have all the sex you want, but don't get attached to women. You use the term, that's when you realize he's not your woman. There is no woman for a 26-year-old.
Yeah.
It's only your turn.
Yeah.
Just have the sex and move on. Don't attach yourself to any woman. At 26, you are with a woman who is just 2 years older than you, younger than you are. That woman, psychologically, emotionally, is 12 years older than you are. She's never going to be your woman. Your woman, your future woman are not yet legal. Build yourself for 5 years to a point where you can attract the right woman in your life.
Yeah.
But not a 24-year-old. A 24-year-old belongs to a 45-year-old guy. Eventually, that's where they're gonna end up if they play their cards right.
Yeah. That's how that's what I see, because she had gone through the university, and she would share about her past and all those stories. The way she'd been clubbing when she was at campus, and she would see those pics in the Google Photos.
Exactly.
She had bigger experience than I would ever have given her.
And and this the kind of experiences that you at 26 cannot even access for yourself.
Yeah. Because some of them included like shisha, smoking shisha, and I was like, man, I've never even seen. I don't even know where that is.
Well, you did not see the the what they call the small airline in Kenya. The Jabo jet photos on the window of an airplane. You never saw that one. You never saw a trip in Diani. You never saw a resort in Malindi. Things that you are not yet in your access. She has done those things because she also accessed men who have reached to a point where they can offer those things to themselves and to the women in their life. So therefore, the lesson is build yourself first.
Yeah. But that's what the way she would tell me. She was like, okay, I cannot date Wababas because they give I think 2,000. They don't give a lot of money. And I'm like, how did she know? I would ask myself now such questions. Like, how did she know that? Okay, so she was using the way they used to actually say that my friends.
Yeah, somebody saying that you are just okay. Men learn through making mistakes. It's the process towards manhood. Yes, character development is very necessary. You need to in the business world, you say when you're making mistakes, when you're starting a business, you say you fall early, you fall often, and you fall forward. So in the same way, when you are young, you make as many mistakes as possible, and you make them very early on, and then you learn from those mistakes and you move forward, not back. You take your character development, you take your L and move on.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
But before the thank you so much, the reason you called at the very beginning, you said you are having trouble moving on from that relationship. Why was that? Ama mambo sasa imekuwa clear.
Okay. Things have been the problem was it's like I had been too attached to that relationship.
Yeah.
To the extent that trying to pull myself from that. Okay, I had promised her we were to go to a trip to Diani this year, and also there was a business we were to do with her. She was planning to invest so that we had planned that she would take half the profit and I have the profit. So okay, but when I cut loose this, when I cut loose that, that's to the extent of which I had been attached. So cutting loose that's where the problem was coming. Cutting loose, But right now I'm okay.
So on the trip of going to Diani,
Yeah.
the idea is good, but the approach is wrong.
Yeah.
You don't plan with a woman to go to Diani.
Yeah.
You plan by yourself, and then you have a +1 to go to Diani with.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
this is your treat, not you treating the woman.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because now if you are working towards going to Diani with a woman, then you are taking the
Yeah.
joy out of it, because this is something both of you have worked on. The idea of taking a woman on a vacation is to give them an experience. But if they have worked for the experience, then they are not getting an experience.
Yeah.
If that woman, God forbid, I met her, she's 24, and I tell her, tomorrow morning come with your passport, we are going to Diani. She would have a better experience than this process you are taking her of 6 months preparing to go to Diani. You understand the difference?
Yeah. Yeah.
So you need to be me. Make bank, make the plans for Diani, then go to an 18-year-old and tell them to carry their passport or their ID to go to Diani tomorrow with you. Not this Kinyangarika.
Yeah, sure. But that's very true. The last month, they December, they went for a family vacation to their Mombasa, I think, Diani. So and she was telling me that, okay, I used to see her post those pics on WhatsApp, like when she doesn't have clothes and all that, but that didn't trigger me much. What triggered me much was when she came to tell me that she also was katiwa na mzungu fulani, and they started talking, and I was like, what if that mzungu told her, hey, come over to my place, she would just go.
Those things you are imagining actually happened. She just didn't tell you the whole story. That is not your woman, bro. Don't waste your time and energy, attention on the wrong woman.
Yeah.
Make the plans, then approach a 19 or 20-year-old and tell them you are going to give them an experience of their lifetime. A brand new one, not this one that has already been to Diani. You're not showing her anything new.
Yeah.
Now, point number 2, the last point you made was that you are planning to do a business and she was going to take 50% of the profit.
Yeah. She was to be the one doing the business, because I want it was her ideas actually.
Do not invest in a woman. The message does not change. The original message would have been, do not build with a woman. But now that you have clarified, do not invest in a woman. Invest in yourself.
Yeah.
The formula is to make sure that power, money, access, and influence flow from within you. You are the guy with the money. You are the guy with the power. You are the guy with the influence. You are the guy with the access. Don't share those things with anybody else. Be selfish. That's what makes a man powerful. That's what makes a man successful. That's what makes a man influential. That's what makes a man relevant. Because you have consolidated power, money, influence, and access from within you. And now people will want that from you. But you cannot go expanding your resources and investing in a woman at 26, bro. Where is your father?
Okay. But part of my problems, my relationship problems, is how I was brought up. So I was brought up by okay, I don't know if I can give my story.
Yeah, bro, there is nothing else we are about to do other than to listen to you.
Okay, so I was Okay, but by the time I came to know myself, my mom was living at my church, and I had a brother and a sister. So later, after some time, my mom remarried. So I didn't know my father when I came to age. I didn't know whether he was alive or whether he existed or anything. So I came to grow not knowing my father. So my father remarried, and I greatly remember that time.
Your mother remarried.
Yeah, my mother got remarried. So we just woke up at night and we left my grandmother sleeping, and we took a talk. It was family stay, so we left and went to stay at my father's place. So being brought up my stepfather wasn't the best life, I would say, because the way he used to discipline us was too harsh. Like, she would pinch us, and then you don't have to cry. You like, usijaribu kulia hata kidogo. Kijia kidogo na kutemea mate kwa macho. Like, it was so brutal the way she used to punish us if we did anything bad. But he did provide. He was a providing father, so he used to work very hard, wake up at 5 and all that. Yeah, so let me fast forward the story. When I finished Form 4, when I finished class 8, I scored at 315 marks. So I was like, of course, a person who marries a woman with 3 kids wouldn't be someone who is a good guy. Coming from a well-off place. He came from somewhere we were like poor, like peasants in the place. And he had a disability, like he used to limp while moving. His work was like wiping other people's shoes and polishing their shoes, a cobra. So I figured out maybe I won't go to the best high school, maybe I won't read. So my mom convinced me to repeat the class 8. So I went back to class 8 and scored 350 marks, and that's how I got the scholarship. So when I got the scholarship, when I passed through teen, I used to struggle a lot with my real father, because I was asking myself, if I had found my real father, would I have been brought up in that harsh environment, with that punishment, with my real biology? If I was brought up by my father, in my mind, that was what I was thinking. That tormented me a lot in high school. And I was also fearful. He used to sell a lot of fear to us. Like, he would come and say, like, mimi nataka nikikuja huku mnaniogopa wote. So I think I grew with that fear in me. And also being an introverted kind of a person, because he wouldn't entertain anyone going to friends, or you just playing. He was like a serious kind of a guy. But okay, later we came and had they had other children, 3 children, and we could see the way the other children were brought up. It's not like the same way we were brought up. Because, for example, my sis didn't complete high school. She got married at, I think, Form 2. And then, yeah. so being brought up in such an environment maybe shaped me. But now, right now, when I finished the high school, I think I've already told you that I was sponsored. I got the sponsorship at high school.
Yeah.
Or the high school.
By the
When I
bank.
completed, no, for high school.
Okay.
So when I completed high school, I didn't have anyone to take me to university because I didn't have that capital and all that. I knew, I just figured out in my mind. I had that scarcity mindset. I used to think that there wouldn't be money and all that. So my big brother had already entered the seminary, studying for priesthood. So he would also be coming to place and tell me, "Oh, marriages are very bad. You just come to seminary, you study, yeah, blah blah blah, and the church will pay for you." But you have to, when you are going to the seminary, of course, you have to realize that you have to be to know that you'll never ever marry.
Yeah.
So my brother used to demonize going to the university. He was telling me like, oh, so I didn't talk about going to university. I used to tell my mom I'm going to the seminary. I even applied and was tested and all that. Just 1 month to either seminary or university. I got the letter to the university, of course, and I got the letter to the seminary. But I had to borrow a lot of advice from different people, including priests, and all of them would tell me that I need to first go and first study. If the call was there, the calling to priesthood was there, then I would go to priesthood. So 1 month to university, I decided I'm going to the university no matter what. And so I met with my father and we agreed the amount of money. He told me that my father had been actually against the whole thing the whole time. But we agreed on the amount of money I'm supposed to look for and the money he's supposed to look for so that I would manage. So likely, a local supermarket employed me as a cashier. I remember losing my whole salary, which was by then 8K, on a trip. We used to supply things outside on a trip, and my first salary was cut. But from there I learned, and that supermarket pushed me a lot because during the holidays I would go there, and also I got the help money and all that, and I managed through campus. So during my last year in campus, that was 2023. That was when 2020. Yeah, it was 2023. It was 2022 when my father, he's these people who usually bet. So my stepfather now, he won us a lump sum of 400,000. So when he won 400,000, and he used to, in every money he gets, he used to bring all of it to my mom. Or he come with my mom and they plan on how to distribute that money. Even when he goes to work every day, when whatever money he gets, he used to bring that money to my mom. So it was like, even when and then we used to fear my stepdad. Even at this age, when we were in the university, when we were big people, we used to fear. Personally, I used to fear him so much because from the adulthood, from the childhood, the way he used to beat me. So, if I needed any money, I would always call my mother, and now my mother would now tell my father. So when he won 400,000, okay, they decided to do a marriage. One of the things they did several other things like improving the workplace where my stepdad used to work. I usually worked at or used to work, and they also did a very flashy wedding and paid the bride price of my mom. So when they did this wedding, before they did that wedding, there was a lady. My father brought that lady home, and she said this lady is going to be
The house help.
The house girl. Yeah, he's going to be helping with this farm duties and all that. And we were like, okay. And this way, I remember that. Although I hate that lady right now. That lady used to have a child, and that child used to cry. So I used to be the one babysitting because there was a shop, this home shops kiosks that I used to stay at, and I was the one who used to stay there. But to bring forward the story, so what happened was one day when I am in church, I had at that time I had another girlfriend. I had a girlfriend at that time. So, and she used to stay. At that time she was in the village. She used to stay at her grandmother's place. Though that was not her place. So she called me and she told me, "Hey, here in your home, people are fighting. That your parents are fighting." I'm like, "No, my father is the most calmest person. He has never lifted a hand to beat my mother. You must be lying." So when I come home from church, my mom comes and tells, I find it's been unusual. The younger children start telling me, "Oh, mom and dad were fighting. That mom was being beaten." So, so my mom came. So I found my mom. I think my mom came, and then she started showing me some recordings from the phone that my father had been communicating with the house girl, and they were very like ni ile tu unasikia tu watu walikuwa tu wanakulana like the way the message was okay, yeah, but you can get the context, but that was it. So from what the story I was given, because I was not there, they fought each other, and so my father, okay, I think there's some part I missed. So during that time when I was at school, before I broke for that holiday, my phone had been stolen at school. So when I came back home, I found my dad had bought a new phone, because after he won, he bought a brand new phone. And so he told me, because you are studying, just use this phone, and when you use this phone, you just use this phone because you are studying. He didn't specify anything else. And then this house girl realized that I had a beautiful phone that had been given by my father. It was like he was it was like he was jealous or something. So my father just came one night with a small phone for 2,000. He told me, "Oh, I need my phone, David. Take this small phone and bring that one." So I gave him, without doing anything on it, or doing anything on it. So he took the phone, and just the way it was. During that time, I was a pro-Kenodia. So I used to record messages with calls with my girlfriend, and then listen way later. Like I was deeply in love. So when my father took that phone, it was like the conversations that he had with the house girl used to auto-record themselves. So every time he calls, they auto-record themselves. So this day, on this very day, he left the phone on a song, playing a certain song. And then once the song, and he went to the bathroom outside. You know, when the bathrooms are ushago, they are outside, they're not like inside. So when the song ended, when the song ended, the audios started playing themselves. So, and those were what caused the fight. And my mom went to confront my dad while he was bathing and hid the phone. So when my father came out of the bathroom, he started beating my father's skin and my mom asking for the phone. And he was mad, and he took, I think, some clothes, and he left and went to rent a house in town. And he carried, the children who were there were asked to split themselves according to who they like. So he went with one of the child to town to live with him. But way later, the child came back, of course, because of my mom was complaining so much.
What about the botch?
Yeah.
What about the botch?
Okay, he used to say that the son was not being fed well.
No. What about the house help? Did he live with the house help?
Oh, exactly. At that time, at that time when war started happening, my dad just told the house help to just leave. So okay, I didn't follow up on that, but this was the story I used to hear, because I wasn't present at that place at that time. So, but he left, and then they went to stay together with my dad. That's what I heard.
Yeah.
I am not sure about that. They went to stay together where my dad went to rent.
All right. So pause for a minute there. Pause for just 1 minute. I'm having it's allergy season here, and I want to go grab a pill for allergy.
Okay.
And I'm gonna come back, but for now, the M-Pesa is loaded. Let's see. The M-Pesa is loaded, and now I can see who sent Pesa. It is Francis Mwangi, Gitongui Mwangi, and Jackson Sisei. Jackson Sisei is in the comment section. That is the Jose Dairy 7280. Thank you so much, guys. So the M-Pesa number is pinned at the top. This is the Church of Extreme Logic. Let me go take a pill for allergy, and I'll come back. Stay with me, Mr. David.
All right.
So there's something you just said about your brother. Are you there, David?
Yeah, yeah,
So your brother chose to go to the seminary,
yeah,
and he was discouraging you about marriage, right?
yeah.
Going to the seminary was his way of dealing with the trauma of the dysfunctional relationship at home. He was not doing it.
Yeah.
He was not doing it because it was a calling. It was
Yeah.
his way of dealing, of making sure that he never create a family as dysfunctional as the one he has come out of. And the shortcut for him was to join the seminary so that he is forever celibate.
Yeah.
That was his way of dealing with the trauma of the dysfunction at home. It was not out of calling. I found that very interesting that that he would discourage you from taking your own path and follow him into this, what he perceived to be a solution to dealing with the trauma at home.
Yeah. Especially on that, he usually tells me that I met way later after maybe he had stayed there for some time. He usually tells me that I made the right decisions because he has really he has really went through a lot through when he went there. Okay, he's still there. Yeah.
What do you mean he has gone through a lot?
Okay. The way it isn't the life that it would be a deal for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, but of course he wouldn't accept that because of the society and all that.
Yeah, it was not out of calling. It was his way of dealing with the trauma, the childhood trauma, the dysfunction,
Yeah.
and watching how things. This is your blood brother, right?
Yeah.
From a previous relationship with your mother, whether it's with your biological father or not. It's not from this stepfather of yours.
It's with my biological father. He is the firstborn.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
The person who is after me, I'm the thirdborn.
Mm-hmm.
So the person who is after me is still in high school.
Yeah.
They are children for the other father.
Yeah.
They are still young.
Yeah. So people deal with trauma, childhood traumas differently. You hear women saying that they witnessed abuse of a child, and so therefore they will never get children. That's how people deal with trauma. So your brothers found a way in the Catholic system of eliminating a possibility of him ever having a family, because to him families operate dangerously and they are dysfunctional, and the only way to bypass that is to attach himself in a situation where he can forever escape that. It was not out of calling.
Yeah.
Man, what a story, man. Woof.
So in that 2023.
Yeah.
So it was the year. I don't know. You have put me on loudspeaker.
Yeah, I can hear you.
So on that year 2023.
Yeah.
So once all that happened and all that, I can hear myself on your side.
Oh, now you are the one having the echo.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. All right, let me call you back. Yeah, something was happening. It had even hanged. Is this better now?
Yeah, no, it's better.
Perfect. So 2023.
Wait. Though I can see.
I don't know. I don't know what's happening.
But it's not too much right now.
Okay.
Right now it's okay.
So you're
Right now it's okay.
going to tell us about 2023.
Oh yeah. So when my that was when that saga happened, and my mom, after the wedding didn't last. So when I went to my father the next day.
Yeah, I can hear you hearing yourself in an echo.
Yeah, there's an echo.
Do you still have the YouTube on in the background?
No.
Is there another phone that is on?
It's not there. Right now it's not there.
No, I can hear your own echo on your own without me being involved in it.
Let me see.
There has to be either a TV, another phone, or you're on YouTube.
No, I'm not. Can you hear me now?
Well, the whole time, but the echo persists.
Let me try.
No, just continue. Oh, he just hung up. He'll go back. Why? Wanaume, this life no balance. Don't ever deceive yourself that you're suffering alone. Everybody is going through a similar thing that you're going through. Jackson Cisse, thank you so much. That was a big pesa there. You said kunywa maji or something. And Gitongo Mwangi. No, that's Gitongo. I was about to confuse you with Sheikh Gitongo. Thank you so much for those M-Pesas and the super chats. I am running for the position of the most super chatted person on YouTube, and I'm going to need your help with that. Hey, did I not just sound like a pastor? I want to bring that culture of appreciating content in this community that we are building. So yeah, this thing is very slow in loading M-Pesa. I don't know. There's something I need to do that I'm not doing. David is calling back. All right. Do we have you now?
Is it okay now?
Yes. Perfect. 100%.
Okay. So okay, what I was saying. On 2023, those are the things that happened that after the wedding. So I went to ask my father, because I wasn't there when that incident was happening. I went at my father's place, so I was asking him, now because I was not there to choose which side I was. And then he started blaming me. When he just saw me, started blaming me. He started saying, "Oh, I have educated you all this way, only for you to start being on my side." And he started saying that, "Oh, at me and my brother, we want to kill him." I reset the phone so that I planned with my mom so that I would record him while talking with the girl, and blah 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 and nini. So at that point I was mad and I got emotional, and I told him, "Oh, if I'm the problem, I started now blaming him, like, oh, if I'm the problem, I will leave home and I will never come home again." But of course, we later come into terms. We are not very close. Of course, we don't talk. We talk once a year. That is, we rarely talk. But sir, now the problem where I usually have with is on sending the money. I only send the money to my mom and or home. Of course, it will go to my mom. Or anything that I said, I've never sent anything significant to my stepfather.
But they are not together.
Yeah, they are not together, yes. But my father, stepfather, periodically sends some small money every day. Like, I don't know, to buy unga or something, to buy some 200 or some 150 every day.
To your mother.
Yeah. But when I go home, I usually pass through his workplace. I greet him, but we don't talk. So I'm like, am I doing something wrong, cutting out my stepfather? But on the same year, 2023, it was the year that I was supposed to graduate, and I had been so much obsessed with looking for my father. So the same year, I received a call from, somehow they got my number. My brother used to know that place, and that was part of the reason why my father used to be bitter on us, saying that we want to overthrow him, my stepfather. So, I got a call from their home, my biological now father's home, and they were like, "Oh, we heard you are looking for this place. Oh, your father is very sick. Please come and see him." And also my mother got the same call, and my brother. And this whole period, I had not known about my father. I had never met my father. I had never seen my father. When my mother used to tell me every time when he saw me, said, "Oh, ujue hakuna baba mwingine uko na yeye, ni huyu tu." The whole time no one gave me the story of my father. But now when we received, I was now shocked. My father is alive. No, when I was young, I used to be so obsessed with knowing who my real father was. So I used to search Facebook and all that. You know, the birth certificate used to have my biological father's name, my sisters too. Only my brother who managed to change the ID, and I think some documents. So so when I received that call, in my mind I was like, in the whole, well, okay, at that point, I was about to graduate in about a week, and also I hadn't been employed at that time, and I was also mad at those people because why are you looking at mbona mnanitafuta sahi na you have never looked for me the whole life? So I also had that bitterness in me. But okay, my brother went, and when he went, unfortunately, my biological father, I didn't go, so or my mother didn't go. I just said, let me just look for money. Way later, I'll go there when I am, maybe now in my mind, when I have money. So unfortunately, my father died just after talking to my brother. So that's how we went to the burial. That was me and my mom, my biological. So now I got the connection from my roots. But I usually we were given some land, of course, because he had some land there. But I usually don't. I don't feel like this is my environment. It's not the place that I had been brought up on. Yeah, that's I think pretty much my story.
Are you a Kikuyu?
Yeah, I'm a Kikuyu from Muranga.
This Kikuyu community is failing itself over and over and over. These people knew the whole time that you are looking for your father, and they kept that away from you until when the father is in his deathbed. Nani aliroga wa Kikuyu?
Yeah. So when I heard the whole story, my father died My father was arrested because of there was a sad, I think, like he killed somebody. Ako Nataka. When he went to prison, that's when due to those bad conditions, he died.
The whole community came together and conspired to keep your father away from you.
The first time I saw my father, he was dead. He was on a
casket.
The mortuary, of course, to release the body. And when I stood on that grave, I was like just stateless. I wouldn't say I would like, even when people tried, there were some friends of my brother that came. I didn't cry. I just stood there motionless. A week later, I never even went to my graduation.
That's Kikuyu culture for you, bro.
Yeah.
Such a twisted, weak culture. You are 17 at the time, or 18?
The first time I saw my father, no. The first time I saw my father was...
Oh, you are graduating university. You're 22.
Yeah, I was 20. I was 24 actually.
24.
Yeah.
Man. What a shame.
Nowadays, I just usually go there just to greet them and then come back.
Yeah.
There isn't much you can learn about your father.
Hey. Man, I don't even know what to say, bro. It frustrates me how weak the Kikuyu culture is. It's unbelievable.
So growing up, I also had that fear to approach girls and all that. The way I'd been brought up.
Yeah.
Especially in high school, when you come from the boarding school, you go direct to the home, and the parents want you to read the whole time so that you can go to university, because they believe education is, when you become educated, you become like rich or something.
Yeah.
So I didn't have that time to interact with women. And when I went to all that process, when I went to university, I'm an introvert guy. So I used to stay the whole time in my place, fearing to approach ladies and all that. Actually, I didn't have any meaningful relationship in campus. It was actually the last year that the lady that I was telling you about, that during that time before my mom and dad broke up, that lady, we stayed in a relationship for almost 2 years and we never had sex. Like, it was a long distance relationship. And we started like breaking up. The moment my father and my stepfather and my mom broke up, it was like it brought some mood in me. And that was the time when we broke up, and I started questioning about love and all that, and family and all that. But I had lived such a weird life that I used to, of course, I hate, but I used to masturbate a lot.
But it's because you are suppressing the realities of your childhood traumas. The same way your brother dealt with the trauma of dysfunctional family by going to the seminary, yours was to avoid sex, because sex would create a family that would turn out to be as dysfunctional as the one that you just came out of. That was what the response was. You are comforting yourself by saying you are introvert. No, you are using that as an excuse to avoid creating or participating in situations that create families that will turn out to be as dysfunctional as your mother's family.
Exactly. And that was why when I dated the second girl, she was a virgin. because I was thinking that maybe this girl might make a great home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, you have a long way to go to heal on your own so that you can be able to separate all that childhood trauma from the life that you're going to make for yourself in the future. So that those experiences, those very bad childhood experiences, do not dictate how you view marriages, how you view relationships, how you view women, how you view the role of children in your life, so that you can be better and not bitter like your stepfather was, so that you can be present and not absent as your own father was, so that you can have control to shape the dynamics of the relationship with the woman you're going to choose to be the mother of your children, so that she does not turn out to be like your mother. All those things, you have to confront them with soberness and say, these are the things I'm running away from. These are the things I need to fix in the next 5 years before I make my own family. Before you have a woman you can call a wife. Before you can pour into that woman and start making babies. Make sure that your babies are not going to have the same experience that you had, you and your siblings. Make sure you don't choose a woman who is going to turn out just like your mother. Make sure you yourself don't turn out like your absent father and your abusive father, stepfather. All those things, you have to confront them with a reality check and be a better person. Only you can do that.
Yeah.
You have a vantage point because the path your brother took to the seminary to be celibate, he himself is giving you a feedback that it's not working. So now yours has to work. Unaelewa?
Yeah.
You are now the only hope to escape this dysfunction and trauma of your childhood. You owe that to yourself, you owe that to your children, and you owe that to humanity. But you cannot rush into relationships before you are healed. So now you have realized, we started more than an hour ago, that you thought your problem was the relationship with the first girlfriend. No, your problem is with the trauma of seeing dysfunctional relationships. Women in your life represent your mother. You are carrying a double chip on your shoulder of having to represent your absent father and having to represent your abusive stepfather. Those are the three things that you are confronting. And you need to heal on your own so that you do not overburden women who have nothing to do with it. So you cannot choose a woman when you still need to heal. When you still have this dysfunction, when you still haven't forgiven your mother, so that your future girlfriends do not become your mother. You have to deal with that. You have to reconcile with those bad and very poor choices on the part of your mother, on her, with her, for her. And also so that you don't transfer that to the future relationships, because what you hate is what those women are going to become. What you hate in your mother, if you don't reconcile with that, if you don't forgive your mother, what you hate in your mother is what you are going to go looking inevitably in the future women that you're going to date or marry. So you have to eradicate this one first, so that it does not transfer into the women that are going to be in your life, which is what you have been trying to run away from this dysfunctional 24-year-old, unbeknown to you, because she is exactly like your mother. Because you have not dealt with your mother. You have not forgiven your mother. And now the biggest danger and the biggest burden on your part is to forgive your absent father and forgive your stepfather, so that you do not become those two people in your own life for your future wife and in your own life for your future children. That is all on you.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah, true.
So the motherboard of all those rules, of all those things to take shape, is the rule number one, that you cannot rush into relationships until you heal from those childhood traumas. You cannot look for an easy escape like your brother by running into seminary that accommodates celibacy as an escape to dealing with the traumas of dysfunctional family and dysfunctional childhood. Deal with those things head on. Then you become a better person. You are in a better, more vantage point than anybody else involved. You're in a better position than your own brother. You're in a better position than your father, who is already dead, so there is no more chance for him even to correct the mistakes of his life. And you're in a better position than your bitter stepfather. You are the shining hope of the whole ecosystem. Kazi kwako.
Okay, thank you so much.
All right, David?
But I don't have to. Do I have to reconcile with my stepfather?
Yes. So that you don't become bitter like him.
Okay.
I mean, especially your stepfather. You forgive your mother for the bad choices. There's nothing else you can do. But with your father, you have to reconcile with him so that you completely eliminate any bad feelings, any bad blood. Because you said earlier that when you confronted him and said, you divided children in my absence, I'm here now to ask you, which side do you want me to pick? And then you said you got emotional. Deal with the underlying issues that are bringing those bad emotions, that confrontational attitude. There is something deep in you that you are looking for an opportunity to stick it to him because you have not forgiven him. You still remember him spitting at you and pinching you and beating you up and being harsh and unfair to you and your brother. You still remember all those things. You need to forgive him for those things, and then you need to reconcile with him. You are reconciling with him because you just said that he still has a relationship with your mother. He still sends some money to your mother. So now the both of you are taking care of your mother. Now that also answers the question I never answered earlier. You don't have to support him financially because he does not seem to be needing it. He's still taking his responsibility of supporting your mother. So now the both of you are, unbeknown to you, or unintended consequences, taking care of your mother. Sijui kama unaelewa.
Nimeelewa.
You are now a team, whether you like it or not, to support your mother when she needs your moral, emotional, and financial support. Both of you are. So if you're in the same team for the greater good of the welfare of your mother, so it would be best if you forgive him for the past and you reconcile with him for the greater good. And you are doing this only for yourself so that you can heal and not have the danger of transferring that energy in your own life, in your own children. Because if you don't forgive your mother, you are going to get a woman exactly like your mother. If you don't forgive your stepfather, you are going to end up being, number one, a father just like your stepfather, and a husband to this woman who is a replica of your mother, just like he was to your mother. So all those things, bro, the power of forgiveness.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. Why is it sounding like it's too much of an ask?
No, I've understood. I haven't talked to my father for a very long time. Probably the last time I talked to him.
Yeah.
Okay, on the phone. When I usually go home, I usually pass by her work place.
Yeah, you said you only talk to him once a year.
By his workspace. But through the phone, I usually call him maybe the once a year that we talked. It was him. It was they had fallen. They fall out with the house girl.
Mm-hmm.
So and these are all stories that I usually hear because I'm not at home. I'm in Nairobi. So I used when they separated. I think he went and found him cheating with another man at the place that he had rented.
He went and found her cheating, the housemaid.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, with another man. So it was like he akamdunga, I think, sijui kama alimuumiza sana na kisu. But when he did that, ni kama akashikwa na ile consciousness. Ni kama I think sijui nini ili happen, akatoroka. And he wanted to kill himself. So alienda kushtua mamangu, alipitia home. Actually, alirudi home akaambia mamangu ameenda kujiua na ameenda home. Na actually alienda so that was the time mamangu alitupigia akatuambia simpigie baba yenu simu na amesema sijui ati anaenda kujiua sijui nini. So we had I did call. I called him to try to soothe him not to kill himself. But my brother was like, oh no. My brother hates my stepdad so much. Such that alikuwa anamwambia enda ujiue. Like he shows it openly and he actually encourages mom, don't ever try to reconcile with that person. Like he hates him so much. So
you know why? Real briefly. You know why? Yeah. And I talked about this a few days ago. It's not yesterday. I talked about that. The power of identity. I'm going to cut that video and post it. Just that segment to explain what I was talking about. It's because your brother took your stepfather's identity. Right? He changed his driver license or ID to reflect that he is the father.
Yeah.
That is where that is coming from. The power of identity. Now, he is identifying with his failures. He's identifying with his mischiefs. He's identifies with his wrongs. So he feels the need to confront that identity of him in him.
Yeah.
Because he absorbed his identity.
Yeah, true.
If anybody here did not hear that conversation, when I cut that video and post it, it's going to make a lot of sense. He has an extra layer of anger and frustration towards your stepfather that you do not have, because he upgraded your stepfather to be his father through identity. But continue.
Yeah. That was when I communicated, and it was bad. By the way, he actually, I think, he almost killed himself because he had even dug his grave. But later I think they separated. No, he usually lives alone in town, and he resumed at his workplace. Yeah. At the place that he had rented.
Yeah, just it's not going to cost you anything other than words. to make it right with your stepfather, so that you are able to move on. And you and I are Kikuyus, and we know Kikuyus don't even have the language to solve problems. They just, you agree with me when I say all you have to do is go and say, niedri nauru. That will solve the problem. That will be a whole conversation. Niedri nauru, niedri gukuaga nauru, niyo prohen mahitia, nito hanere, maodu madina bere. That's all you have to say. Because Kikuyus don't have much of a language.
I'm sure he won't be mad. He might. He would really love, because when I usually pass at his place.
Yeah.
And then now the other children know they have to pass there. They usually pass there, and then they are told, "Hey, Mushiri was here, David was here," and then they go. They go and tell my mother, and my mother is like, nasikia ulipitia kwa and I tell her, I passed through that place. So he would really love to reconcile.
Yeah, his conscience is eating him from the inside, waiting for a moment where you will forgive him. He's seeking that freedom from you. Offer him that freedom. When you are saying earlier whether you are conflicted, whether you should appreciate him financially, that's not what he's looking for. The only compensation he's looking for from you is that of forgiveness to his consciousness. Give him that.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah, I love to do it. The only problem is my brother.
And one moment. Don't forget about the thought about your brother. And probably when I say this, you're going to override what you're about to say about your brother. Do not involve anybody in the relationship between you and your stepfather. Don't plan it with your mother. Don't plan it with your sister. Don't plan it with your stepbrother. Don't even try to sell the idea to your not your stepbrother. Don't try to sell the idea to your mother. To your brother. Don't try to preempt the plans with your mother. Do it organically. Just you and the man who raised you. But you are going to say something about your brother. What were you going to say?
Yeah, it was about that. I won't involve him. So it is going to work, because he hates him so much. So he tries to influence everyone around to make sure everyone is on the hate side. Yeah,
this is the same guy who is in the Catholic religion of forgiveness and power of love, right?
Yeah. He's the one who says,
you see, it's all hypocrisy. He was hiding in church to overcome the dysfunction that he grew up in. It was not a calling. If it was a calling, he would have been the first one to tell you to forgive and forget.
Yeah.
But he is the one social engineering you to continue hating him for his own reasons, not yours. That's why I'm telling you, don't involve anybody in your reconciliation journey with your stepfather. Do it organically for yourself and then move on. Don't do it on the condition that your brother is going to do it, or on the condition that he has not done it. It's just you and him. And then move on with your life, so that those messes do not follow you in your own life as a father, as a husband, as a man.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you so much.
All right?
Yeah. This conversation has helped me so much.
Okay.
Yeah.
Asante sana bwana. Thank you so much for sharing. These things are very difficult, and you and I as Kikuyus, we know Kikuyus don't talk. Kikuyus don't tackle their issues. They don't solve their problems. They just mask everything over with religious hypocrisy and bullshit, and nothing ever said get done. Everything is swept under the rug, and people meet in funerals and weddings, and they look at each other like and then that's the end of it. Hypocrisy that is engineered by the religion takes over, and people live this murky, sketchy life because they have created these situations that they can never confront. Do that for yourself and free yourself and give yourself freedom, for your sake, for your future family's sake, and especially for your children's sake.
Yeah, true.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, man. Thank you so much for sharing. Good luck with everything,
Thank
David.
you so much.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. This is my buddy here, the guy from Dennis. There is a voice note here. Is it safe for public consumption? This is, not Dennis. Not David, it's Dennis. Dennis is the guy who was conned 100K by a mama in the, this is the Beba guy. Let's see what he's saying. Oh, it says it's no longer available. It is.
Hello?
Uh-oh. This is a continuation. Oh, that's a note. That's an old text. Sorry, David. I was about to share an old text. But those voice notes are already in the video that we cut about the Beba guy. You can look it up. So Dennis is saying, Mungu wangu wanaume wanakapitia hapa nje na fuatilia life. People are going through hell out here, but at least siku hizi tumeamua kucompare notes ndio wengine learn through our struggles. Yes. Men never used to have places where they could compare notes. Women compare notes all the time. Women come together. The only thing women talk about are relationships and the problems they are going through. And they have a system amongst themselves to solve those problems and to share and compare what they are going through. Men do not compare notes. Men suffer in silence, alone. But we are here now to change that. Yeah. Oh, he's saying that the voice note is more recent. So there's somebody else here who is saying, hello, George. Oh, it's the same, the Nanyuki guy. If you have time, I would like to call in on this live. Yeah, go ahead. Call. I need to save your name, your number with your name on it. Go ahead, Macharia from Nanyuki. You alive? Hello?
George,
Yes, sir.
jambo.
Mzuri sana bwana.
Ah, man, I just wanted to say asante bwana.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot bwana. Umekuwa so much influential in my life.
Yeah.
And, at 34, today asubuhi nikikutekstia and I was like, I got this eye-opening feeling. That's why I mentioned the 4 years that I've been listening to you guys.
Yeah.
Keep there. And you see venye mtu husikiza someone, even tuseme mwalimu, pastor, and all that. And then after years, you connect now the dots from behind. The pattern now in a clear up. That thing cleared for me in so many ways. And hello.
Yeah, nakusikiza bro, nakusikiza kabisa.
And it's been amazing. The ride has been amazing. I listened to you guys, mukasema, go in the shadows, work on yourself. If you have a skill, work on it, focus on it. And it was ilikuwa time. The moment I met you guys and I started listening to you guys, ilikuwa 30. Right now I'm 34.
Yeah.
And at that moment, I had come out of a very chaotic and bad breakup with a friend, actually a business partner, who we had built a business for more than 6 years, and a relationship with a lady who left with a kid, and that thing almost left me in depression. But in the kutana nyinyi, there's one day you are giving some solid mentorship to a guy called, I don't know, he's Mguero from US. He was saying he was seeking some advice on if he atawacha bibi yake. I don't know, can you remember that guy?
Give me more context, bro. I have talked to hundreds of people.
Sorry. So this guy, there's this guy when you walikuwa naishi with his the wife. Is it a guy around 50 years? And
I know who you're talking about. Yes.
The woman of Brazil for BBL.
Yes.
You remember that woman?
Yes, in California.
Telling him, hey man, you wake up. What are you doing?
Bro, that was August of 2022.
Exactly. That's the time that now I met you guys.
Yeah.
And the shocking thing was, there was this lady from South Africa, that friend of yours, and it was a girl.
Yes.
She was part of this. Alikuwa on your side, guys, trying to make sense into this jamaa, but jamaa ashiki elewi.
Yeah.
Elewi, and I was like, hey, if a woman and I get to the point when George Nakiba anajaribu kufix kwa life yake, there must be something here.
We were telling that guy that woman is eventually going to put him in a compromising situation where he will get him in police trouble.
Of course, yeah. I don't know how it ended up, because
it ended up her finding that opportunity that we had told him that she's going to create, when they are the two of them driving in the car, and she started causing drama because she wanted to gaslight him and trick him into committing an offense so that she can have a reason to call the police. And the moment that happened, this guy now remembered our conversation, and he turned on the camera, and the woman went mute.
So he remembered your advice.
Yes.
And he turned on the camera for you to see how she's behaving.
And she went mute.
So meaning that guy hakunajua how to handle that woman.
Yeah.
That woman was so powerful. So those are the kind of advices that zimekuwa zikiinternalize in my life, and of the recent past, like a month ago, nimekuwa sasa nina connect the dots, and I'm like, hey, there's something here. I don't know it's about. Sijui kama nilitaka kuokoka, because I've been raised with a lot of traumas.
Yeah.
Some I was so comfortable in that I thought it was life.
Yeah.
I decorated them because nasikia, like, you see, like the nimesema our Kikuyu culture, tunaga the language ya kuongea mashida zetu. We paint them with a beautiful paintbrush and colors and all that.
Yeah.
No Kogeria.
Yeah, we gross them over with these
Exactly.
with these repackaged cookie cutter statements from religion.
Exactly. Like, especially the religion.
Yes.
And then the voice of your mother added on top. So I connected all these things, and I was like, hey man, I've been so much in the dark. And even in my business, and it's for the first time right now, nimeweza kuona the fruits of that going silent and working on yourself and your business.
Yeah.
Because I'm an entrepreneur, I do waste collection. I collect the garbages. Then I borrowed something from you guys, that if you have a business and you are good at it, why don't you create a community
Yes.
for your clients? You know?
Yeah.
And I created a community of people who I collect waste for, and the community is a community of high-end clients.
Mm-hmm.
You see, and in that community, I have gained a lot, because then the problems of these high-end communities are very. When you tackle one problem for them and they see you're good at it, they will call, they will require your consultant or something to do with another problem.
Exactly.
So una collect. So when you when you come in with with an open mind, you una benefit a lot, and that community imenifunza. So that thing I borrowed from you.
Mm-hmm.
Ulikuwa unapeana a story about how you made it in US, and also Kibe mentioned it last this December wakati mlikuwa na yeye. You said there is no need of going out there kuzia kila mtu your services or your product.
Yeah.
Let a few guys that you know they come through, and that thing has been so much amazing.
And the secret is to become the solution to all the problems this community have created are struggling with, and you become the guy who solve those problems and make it look easy
for them.
Yes.
For them, not for other people.
Exactly.
Exactly.
And these people are willing to pay a premium for that.
Oh yeah, and I learned something. When you start the conversation with that lack mentality and the fear of, hey, utaweza kulipa hii, they are like, hey man, are you utaweza wewe kwanza? Because the money to us is not a problem. Bro,
let me give you a short story. And I was sharing this privately with Kibe. Last November, before I went to Kenya, one of my clients who travels for work, he's an executive. He told me that I need to add 30% on my pricing, because when he travels to all the states in America, San Francisco, New York, San Diego, all these places, Florida, he travels to the Scandinavian countries, and he travels to London and Germany. Those people are charging 70% more for the service, for the same service, and they are not as good as me. He said, you need to change that, and nobody is going to notice. Nobody is going to care, because they are not paying a price. They are paying for a service, and they already love the service. So when on January 1st, I adjusted the prices to match that advice. Less than this is almost week 3. We have processed over 250,000. Nobody has questioned kwani bei imechange. Nobody.
Or they notice.
No, they don't care. They are happy to pay for the premium.
So the problem is with you.
That what you just said right there. When you come from lack mentality, they have hesitation.
Exactly.
And to be completely open, I did not put the full 30%.
No.
I put 23%.
You also withhold.
I said on July 1st, I'll add an extra 7%, but I'll ease them in with a 23%, and then July 1st, I'll put the 7%. These people see the prices when they book the services. Nobody has said, hey, it looks like 3 weeks ago, this was the price. Did the price change? Nobody cares. People love the
Yeah,
service.
that's what I came to understand. Eh? You see, I have this, you know, in UK, kuna a lot of expatriates,
Yes.
especially from UK.
The right demographic, the right community.
Exactly.
I was going to bring that up. Now that you're bringing it up, go ahead.
Yeah. And you know, they need some. They have, if you notice, they don't live around town. They wanna live huko in the bundos.
Kwa ranches.
Yeah, kwa ranches, and because this I don't know kama ninapatiana my trade secret, but well and good. Nimefika hapa hivi, I don't know how nimefika hapa. So you see there's this movement, campaign of climate, environment, and all that.
Mm-hmm.
The government and these NGOs wanasukuma sana on how they manage their environment, especially on waste and all that.
Yeah.
So I came in with that product, and that product is amazing.
That's it. And it's a perpetual, never-ending product. It's always, because it's at the bottom of the Maslow triangle of needs.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Where there's people, there's a community, there must be waste generated.
Yeah.
You must. So with that problem, you dig deep in your mind and in your ideas and come up with a solution.
Yeah.
A very good solution for them.
Yeah.
Because anybody can collect waste, anybody can do all that. But how you handle the waste and the service that you offer happened in a matter sana. And I had nilipitia NOS and I had the paramilitary training for. I stayed there for 5 years. Yeah.
The one for Gilgil.
The one for Gilgil. Yeah, the one for Gilgil.
Yes.
I stayed with those guys for 5 years, and I learned a lot, especially
discipline.
When you see in discipline.
Yes.
And we were the first group who were Mbawali, and you see there was this initiative in Kibera in the slum to clean up the slums.
Mm-hmm.
So I learned this from that initiative, and it helped me a lot. So handling waste, ilikuja tu automatic. It was so easy. So to them,
Go ahead.
Sorry?
Go ahead.
So to them, when they see me and my team doing this, and we leave the premises very clean, they are like, hey man, there's something else. There's this problem we have, and I've been tackling the problem, and today I was creating a model to duplicate. There's a problem there's this conservancy on a problem fulani, and I have created a model for them, and which I will duplicate to kwa wengine.
Is it called Surwa? What is the name of the conservatives?
There are many. There are Akina Lewa, Akina Daiga, Akina what?
So I was going to say, when I was about to interrupt you, I was going to say, people do business with people they know, not the people who know them.
Yeah.
Which is the power of referral.
Yeah.
Your customers are the ones referring you to your friends. Because people do business with the people they know.
Yeah.
They are now telling the success story of your due diligence, of your honesty and your consistency to other people. And now they are in return doing business with you, because people do business with people they know, not the people who know them. So
sure.
Even when you expand, they are going to see who else have you done business with. And it's the people in that cycle, in their own separate ecosystem, in places you are never invited and you are even never aware of. But you find those people belong to that, good boys club.
That community.
Exactly. And now you
because
You buy
Let's continue, Judge.
you buy a place into that community by the service you offer, by your honesty and your consistency.
Yeah. Sure.
So those people now are carrying your name in places that you are not members of. And if
Yeah, but because
go ahead.
yeah, because there's some calls that I receive and I'm like, what institution are you in? And they're like, oh, this is a conservancy, because some of these conservancy are here like silent, they are hush. You wanna find out their businesses with their home country.
Yes.
So they don't marketing around here.
Mm-hmm.
But when you go there, you see unakuta it's a very big community. It's a very big institution and organization.
But they are the ones who called you.
Yeah, they're the ones who called me, call in through referral.
Because people,
your name.
somebody put a good name in the community that they belong together, and you are not a part of. Your name is carried in places you are never going to be in, and you're never going to be invited in. That's the magic, bro. That is the magic.
That's the magic.
That's it.
And that's why I'm telling you. That's why my message was like, I now connect the dots. You know.
Yeah.
I'm now connecting now the dots how the system works.
That's it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you can eat that in perpetuity for the rest of your life. Just your good name.
Sure. And also the discipline that I got from those guys, the NYS guys.
Yep.
There's that thing the young men should go through NYS.
Yep.
I'm not saying equal mandatory, but if you have a chance, go there, do it, and you'll see. I mean, look on the okay. In everything, kuna the bad side and the good side, but focus on the positive, and you will reap a lot of benefits from that.
That's what's up, bro. That's what's up.
Thanks, man. I just wanted to say asante.
Yeah.
Hear your voice. And,
nimeona guizi zako zimeingia hapo, karibu nifunge hii space. Sema hii sasa acha niende nikatafute space huko downtown Austin.
Hiyo ni sadaka na itakuwa ikikama. Wewe hii ni sadaka. Another thing also, nashukuru sana you guys, you open up my eyes kwa religion and church.
Yes sir. Yes sir.
Man, being brought by Mama Wagil and Mama Wagil church kila mwaka na a trauma tusipofanya hivi unaenda kwa shetani. I'm like, what? The moment nilikuja kuelewa how this whole thing work,
yeah,
I was like, man, no, I don't want to live in this. I want to liberate myself, my mind, and I feel so good. I feel so good being liberated. Yeah. It's like it's like salvation. And I remember Kida Kikuliza last month, December. How did you get that salvation? How did you get that salvation of it's you?
Yeah.
Because that thing doesn't happen to everybody. Here, even these guys, when you're this young chap, our Gen Z, they might hear your advice and all that, but I think it takes time. It takes us a miracle ndio ikufungukie. So I'm just here. Kida ikuuliza, how did you get like your eye open? Ilikuja lini?
I mean, it's when you realize that this life is yours and nobody else is coming to save you. And if there's nobody else coming to save you, so there is also no expectation that you are going to go out there and save somebody else. That's how much of this life is yours. That is. Which is the part people don't want to agree with, because majority of people want to be leeches on other people's lives. People are not defending the idea of helping because they are helping. People are defending the idea of helping because they want to be helped. So when I put that message there, the comments started saying, "Oh, nobody's an island." I was not advocating for people to be island. I was advocating for people to take their own load and be their own people, and to make the decisions in their own life as an adult without factoring anybody else's input, because you are never factored in that person's decision when they are making their own decisions. But you don't want to understand that because you want to ad hominem the conversation. But we are adults now. This is our lives. It depends on us in the most singular, brutal way possible.
Sure, ni kweli.
Go out there and create a community. Be of use. You also, in that conversation, you heard me saying, I was referring to Oren, when he's saying that this world does not need you. This world is perpetually full. Whether we were 17 million or 8 billion, this world has always been full. It does not need you. You have to step in there and find relevance in this fully populated world. Otherwise, you are going to walk in this life being an NPC, an unplayer character. It's been blown by the wind.
And do you think people understand the NPC concept?
No, because religion has completely fucked up Africans. It's very hard. It's very hard for logic to penya through the brainwashing that and the damage that was done by religion among East Africans. Very, very, very hard. Right now, what I'm saying right now, somebody is already arming themselves to defend religion against this evil. That's how bad it is.
Yeah, and actually the conversation that you've been talking lately on God and his wife, aka Satan, even though you've been rubbing them off.
Mrs. God. Mrs. God is something else, bro.
Mrs. God, they are like, hey, God, aje. God akakona bibi aje.
Mrs. God aliokota God. God alijikuta hajui.
One proper one.
Alijikuta hajui.
Well, but it is so true if you think about in an open-minded.
Yeah.
If and education is masomo ni poa sana. It helps us to synthesize and get concept in an open. If you are open to it.
Yeah.
Because like me before this conversation you've been talking actually even in the spaces mko ukiongea na kibe on the religion and all that, but ilikuja kunihit juicy. And I would say that one of the things that imefanya ni go slow to acknowledge it ni the religion and the mama's voice.
Mm-hmm.
The mama's voice. The mama's voice is something else. If you don't have a strong dad in your life, man, you are fucked. It will take you years to understand it. Yeah. Because you guys become about that concept of God, and I was like, hey, how will be Shetani? How am I going to yeah, that's what was going. Like, how akipumua. So, by the time it hit me on Apana, this game is rigged. I mean, this game, there's another phase of life.
Hakuna.
That's why unasikia, I'm so excited.
Hakuna kitu inaitwa shetani. Shetani is a creation of the modern edited Bible. It was the woman, Mrs. God. If you put Mrs. God against Mr. God, then everything makes sense. Even Jesus, when he was struggling with the devil, he was struggling with the voice of Mama. I want you to understand that. When Jesus was struggling with what now the modern edited Bible is saying, the devil, It was the voice of Mama.
So it was not the devil, but it was not the
The devil is Mrs. God.
Inasema.
Mrs. God.
Of course, it is Mrs. God.
and
But then it's so true.
let me make this point for the outraged Christians.
Okay.
Mrs. God did everything to disrupt the birth of Jesus.
Uh-huh.
So they were nemesis.
Yeah.
If you replace the devil with Mrs. God, then you understand why Jesus and the devil, Mrs. God, had a very strange relationship. Because Jesus alikuwa anajua huyu hakumtakia mema. Mimi ningezaliwa mbinguni. Sasa niko hapa napigwa ma-whips. Nasulubishwa kwa msalaba. Because this is now the choices Mrs. God did by disrupting the perfect will of God of me being born in heaven. Now I have to endure this. So his struggle the whole time was with Mrs. God.
I came on earth to bear all this because of this person.
The poor choices of Mrs. God. So when he's saying, unajua mimi ndio mimi, naweza kupatia hili kila kitu, mwambia mimi, I don't need anything. That was the voice of Mrs. God the whole time. Even when he is in church preaching, and somebody says, your brothers and your sisters are out, your mother and your brothers are outside. He said, no. My brothers and my parents are the ones who hear and heed my voice. Mimi sijui how. Voice of Mama, bro. That was voice of Mama the whole time. The whole time. Voice of Mama.
It's so powerful. It's so powerful. And I came to realize also that these things, it's ingrained in the female nature. Even your wife, your girlfriend, the devil will invade her thoughts. Na atakuambia mambo ambazo, especially it answers with fear, doubt.
Yes.
And then you lose it. If you're not careful to point it out, na kuambia, hey, no, this is the devil. Hey, you devil, you. Because I have learned that thing from you guys.
Fear, doubt, and indecisive.
Yeah.
Fear, doubt, and unable to make a decision. That second guessing yourself. Those are the voices of Mrs. God. Fear, doubt, indecisive. Those are the things that kill man.
I think that, and that's the things that have hold many Africans into poverty.
Yes, 100%. 100%.
Fear, it creeps in like a doubt, then fear in amount. Then at the end of it all, unakosa to make your decision, and you like in a life from there on in a crumble.
Inasambaratika.
Then unakutana na church inakwambia ni shetani.
And then the church tells you the devil came to steal, to kill, and to destroy. But that fear and doubt and decision is the replacement of those three words. Kill, steal, destroy. Fear, doubt, indecision. Same thing. Same thing. Just the labels have been changed. The things that are keeping you poor is because you are indecisive. The things that are keeping you poor is because you cannot make a decision. Because you are fearful. Because you put doubt. The result of that is the same thing that the church repackaged and told you that the devil come to steal and kill and destroy. Fear, doubt, and decision are doing exactly that. And who sells you those things?
church.
Nikiwaambia mtoe sadaka hapa, mtoi kutoa sadaka.
Mtatoa sadaka. George, sadaka na everybody wanaelewa watatoa sadaka. He there's no way. Actually, you should find
The same thing, bro.
the same concept.
The devil comes to steal, kill, and destroy. The voice of mama gives you fear, doubt, and indecision. The same thing. The origin, Mrs. God.
If only they knew.
You see?
Man, asante John.
Asante sana, mister. I appreciate you. Keep winning, bro. Expand that community. Be the guy, the to-go-to guy. Be the guy, the Nanyuki guy. When the Wazungus come and say the Nanyuki guy, they are referring to you. Mr. Micheria. Mr. Micheria. All right?
Man. I never, like 2 years ago, the time I started listening to you, I never saw this. I wouldn't singeweza kuimagine now this whole idea that ninakulia ama nina live through. Nilikuwa nasikia your stories and I was like, okay, it makes sense, but how would I start? But you guys unasema no, whatever you do and you're good at, be the best at it. Work on it. Nyamaza, you go in the dark. Kwanza potea kwa watu, build something. And that time nilikuwa to split ways business wise with a guy, a fellow friend that tulikuwa create a big business.
Mm-hmm.
But that guy ripped me off. Akaniacha hanging dry.
Alikuwa Mkikuyu?
Of course, alikuwa Mkikuyu. Of course. It's our nature. Aliliacha hanging dry and hanging.
Yeah.
And he went to my clients na akaniharibia jina on top of it. But luckily there was only one client mwenye believed in me.
Yeah.
He told me what was happening and he told me, I don't know, I believe, mimi nakujua and nimesikiza stories za mtu and nimeona hii ni unafiki. So that guy gave me a chance.
Mm-hmm.
And from that, nika build on it. Few months down after Kuyo split, because of the finances kwenda chini, the fiance, I had a lady mwenye tulikuwa nyumbani. She dropped, akanipiga another character development.
Mm-hmm.
Because hakuna pesa inakam. And I was like, hey, hii ndio depression. Sina do. And also with her tulikuwa tumetengeneza a business, a good business. She went with everything. Ikaanza from scratch.
Wow.
Nikisikiza every morning, nawasikiza spaces, nimenyamaza tu nawasikiza. And some of the things that I learned there, they were so amazing.
Yeah.
They were so amazing. George, you need to write also a book.
Unajua mimi sikusoma. Sijui kuandika.
Lakini unajua na watu wamesoma. But actually on that uyokosa kusoma yako, this thing that I noted ukiongea na Kibe juzi about the kiatu. I was like, hey, the trauma is real.
The trauma is real, bro.
You kitu Kibe is telling you he had options. The trauma is manifesting at your age, man.
Bro, present continuous.
And it is continuing also. Man.
No, niliona mtu mwingine after maybe the day before space, live on YouTube. somebody says, have you considered writing a book? Nikaanza kujishuku. Mimi sijasoma, sasa kitabu nitaanza kuandika namna gani?
Actually, to be on to psych you up.
Yeah.
You also mentioned how kutaka kuanza podcast ama this life thing.
Oh yeah, that was July of 2022. I remember because I listened to that space when we were talking about that on Kibe Space. Its recording is on Patreon, and I said I will never open a space because the people in 2022 they were saying the same thing. Oh, this guy Kibe, he needs to write a book. And I said, there are two things I will never do. I will never write a book, and I will never open my own space. Look at me now.
See? Life has a way of throwing us in different places.
Look at me now, bro.
Yeah, man.
And talking of the book, there's very few left now. I have give me a moment, Macharia, let me plug this book. I have Kibe books. And my job is only to ship this book to North America, Mexico, USA, and Canada. You buy the book from Kibe on his phone number, or you buy them on andrewkibe.shop. And then Kibe sends me the list of the people who have bought the book. Right now, since yesterday, I have this list. I'm not going to mention the names, but I have somebody from Lincoln, Nebraska, somebody from Breton, zip code 98310. They did not put their city. I can find out the city real quick. And there's another one from Vulhees, zip code 08043. I'll find the city code, the city on my own. There is somebody from Maryland, USA. There is somebody from Medford, Massachusetts. Somebody from Washington, Federal Way, Washington State. There is somebody from Delton, Georgia. There is somebody from there is no address. I'll find the address. It's very easy to find it. Then there is somebody from zip code 98310 and somebody from Oakdale 55128. These are the new ones because on Friday I shipped some books, including in Canada. So these are the list that has come between yesterday and today. Tomorrow, Monday, I'm going to ship these books. If you want to be included in the list of the books I'm going to ship tomorrow, contact Kibe.
I have a book. I have the book.
Oh yeah, I'm talking to the general public right now.
Sorry.
Contact Kibe or buy the book on andrewkibe.shop. Kibe will give me that list, and then I will send the books to North America. So there it is. Yeah. So somebody was telling me to write a book about the relationship between God and Mrs. God, and the importance of the innocence of the virginity and the activation of the woman's nature when a woman loses her innocence. I think that was the context of that person who was telling me about writing a book.
Mm-hmm.
But I have a very smart young guy who just came to America from Kenya, and he was telling me that he would be interested in helping me write that kind of a book that I am envisioning.
That's a good idea. That's a great idea. But that will open up another perspective here.
Yeah.
Religion.
Muchoki Mondi has sent M-Pesa in the Sadaka. And there is somebody who here, stay with me, David, for a minute. There's somebody here saying, hello, IQ, I hope you are having a good time. I'm reaching out to thank you for the work you are doing for us Kenobians. You don't even know. Mentors are hard to come by, especially for a young man starting out, but I will say the information you're giving me is enough to propel me to the next level. I'm always learning something when I tune in. Thank you so much and have a prosperous 2026. Tuma sadaka. Tumekusikia. Tuma sadaka. Bro, siku hizi niko na mpesa. You will never hear the end of it. I have mpesa. It is 07410788693. Yeah, thank you for reading it. Now, tuma mpesa. Digivia. Yeah, David, man, thank you for sharing your journey and your success. This is yeah, there's another M-Pesa. It's going to load. Just give me a moment. It's going to show up. When it does, I will mention it. But I can see the amount has gone up, but it's taking forever to load the names. So did you tell me how old you are, David? Your name is
Masharia.
you're Masharia.
34. Yes, I'm 34.
So you have not replaced the woman who walked away with your business?
Oh, I replaced her, and see, I got some advice for you guys, and you said that don't go in don't take in anybody who is near your age.
Bro, it's a disservice to humanity.
Yeah, of course it is, and it gives you even time to think. There's no pressure. So I have a lady who I'm planning for the next core, and she's 24.
Yeah.
Very humble woman.
Yeah.
I stay at home.
Yeah.
She also works for me in one way or another.
Yeah.
And it's been amazing.
Yeah.
That's a win. That's a win. And you guys mlinifunza hiyo.
Yeah.
I never knew that. I never knew what rudi pale nyuma, work on yourself, and then go back there and incorporate that person that you bring in your business or in your life.
And
it's been amazing.
The logic behind this is and I think that's what gets get lost in the conversation, because the voice of the feminists have won the narrative for so long. When you are 24 and a woman is 24, she is at the prime of her sexual market value. You have no value of your own. You are incompatible. But now you have worked on yourself for 10 years. You are 34. Now you have a value to speak of. So now, for you to participate in this marketplace of exchange of values, you have to go where the woman has the value of her own. And now you bring your own value and you exchange her own value with yours. But at 24, and a woman is 24, you don't have value. She is the top of her game. What value are you bringing? That is the cause of the heartbreak. That is the cause of the character development. Because you are unequally yoked, as your African Christian Bible would say. But when you are 34 and you have built yourself, you have value to participate in this market exchange of values, then you go all the way down to a woman who has value that is worthy to be exchanged with your own value. Because the source, the source of her needs are directly proportional to the value of that source. You are the source of her value. So she is looking for a comparable value of her source, of her provision. So she's going to give the value to somebody who has the same value that she's looking for.
Sure.
So her needs have to be directly proportional to the value of the source that you have created. So now she can plug herself in you and share the value she brings on the table. But if the question is, what do you bring on the table, and there is no answer coming from the other end, there is no value to communicate.
Sure.
Na ni kwa ubaya.
Sure.
Because they deny us their value when we don't have value of our own. So why would we share our value with somebody who has already lost and shared the values with other people before you could gather enough value of your own? It's only fair. Right?
Yeah, sure. It's very fair. Actually, it's a fair game.
It's a very fair game when there is a 10-year age gap, at the very least. 24, 34, even God puts a signature on that. Okay, 24, 25 cannot be. You are digging your own grave.
There's this guy this young guy when you come along before you come in.
Yeah.
He was talking on the same line, and I felt some kind of pain at 26, and on this girl had empathia sex for 2 years, and I felt your pain here, but here I learned that bad value hujafika kupewa.
Exactly. It's not personal. It's not personal.
It's not personal. Exactly, because many young guys wanaichukua personal.
Yes. It's not personal.
No.
Bro, you and I can walk in and out of that woman's life, and she would be more than willing to give it up. It's not personal.
It's not personal. It's my position where I'm at. And your privilege. And there's a time you told, I don't know if it was Diesel.
Yeah.
Or it was, I don't know, there's a guy that alikuwa anajaribu kubishana na wewe, a young guy. No, it was not Diesel. That you told him that you can walk in the life of a woman with an extra zero.
I remember that conversation very well. It was Diesel. It was Diesel. I remember it so well. I told him it's the power of zero.
The power of an extra zero.
I remember it so well.
And that thing stuck with me, and I was, by the judge, and I said, this make a lot of sense.
It's the power of zero.
This is value. Yeah, sure.
Go accumulate zeros out there.
Out there.
So that you can yield that power of zero in every problem, in every interaction, in every relationship, in every situation, and it is going to do magic. Usidanganywe na mtu mwingine, and don't get guilted by the religion and anybody else to start demonizing success and money. The power of zero. That's it.
So, it opens doors in places that you can't imagine.
Bro, power of zero.
Man. I've learned a lot.
Yes, sir.
So, sadaka inakam.
Nashukuru sana, bro. Thank you so much.
Yeah, and also I saw you learned about Kibe Kuambia. The future is on live recording.
Yeah, bro.
Now you're doing good.
You heard me when he said that. You can go and listen to the live. You heard him say, "Hey, kwani hii ilikuwa intervention? Munanigeuzia." Because mimi niliguzwa by my own iniquities. Why have I, number one, been wasting my time and energy in the wrong places, and number two, not taking advantage of this? Because I should have jumped on this a long time ago and built my own community.
Sure.
That's why we are here now.
Yeah.
This is my community now. This group of people, we can do anything together because we have a common cause.
Anything.
That's why I'm pushing people into becoming members. It's the ultimate involvement in the product, being a member.
Sure.
so that now we have a community of members that can move mountains. We can decide on doing one thing and we all come together and do that thing because we belong to a community of members. We have a membership of commonality.
Like-minded members.
Yes. So this is my community. I'm going to build it brick by brick, YouTube live after YouTube live. As much time as humanly possible, I'm going to be here. I'm going to interact with people and listen to their stories and share their stories and share our experiences. And somebody somewhere, just like you from 2022, ataguzwa, and it will change their life. And in 5 years, they will be giving that testimony.
Cool. And congrats. And I appreciate a lot that on the patience that you have on these young chaps. You listen to them very deeply, and you connect.
Yeah.
I think that's the power. There's this kind of video that people do call my post using on empathy.
Mm-hmm.
You getting into the shoes of the other person and feeling it and knowing how to understand from his end now and coming back.
Yes.
And showing, painting now the picture. Because painting the picture for him, especially now at your age, you can paint the picture for this young chap vizuri na umtoe kwa hiyo shida.
Yes.
Now that's salvation. You save him from his own mind.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
I've seen that. The previous video nimeona venye umepeleka huyo jamaa, and it was good. It was amazing. The patient.
Oh, you're talking about my car drive on Thika Road. With the guy in Cyprus.
The guy, the one family WhatsApp.
Yes.
No. There's another clip, a short clip, the recording from two guys who walikuwa na have a conversation, a 6-minute video on empathy.
Okay.
I post I think last week. There's one clip, 6 minutes. You will inform a post. They were talking about how empathy works.
Okay.
And I saw it in the previous conversation with Kijana, 26 years. Then you went deep into his story and thoughts, and you are able now to come out with your experience and to reflect and about paint the picture for him. From his own design.
If there's something I have learned from X Spaces, it's that listening to understand is a superpower.
Mm-hmm.
People listen to respond.
Yeah.
If you can tune your mind to listen to understand, that in itself becomes a superpower.
Sure.
And majority of these people just want to be understood, not necessarily to be responded to. And that is the very first plug into getting them out of the mess that they are in. That you truly listened and you understood the situation before you respond to it. So that when you are responding, you're giving the right answer or closest to the most appropriate answer and response.
I've observed you guys kind of keep them. That's a power. That's actually when you do that, you like kind of solve 50% of the problem of that individual.
Yeah.
It is usually easy for you to anything ambayo haiendi the pattern.
Yeah.
It's usually very easy.
Yeah.
Like one spaces in unasikia in the middle of conversation, hey, hold on, what have you said? Go back. What have you said?
Because I caught something he said in passing.
Yeah, and those moments were very eye-opening. And I'm like, watu wengine walikuwa na flow na conversation, but you have caught something.
Yeah.
Especially with women. Women have a way of throwing words uko ndani.
We.
Yeah.
Women know how to package code words. Women can take you in circles like these and play like with your brain like a toy, and they are enjoying it.
They enjoy it. And out of that, sasa anajua venye atakubeba like ama venye atakuplace.
Yes.
Anajua this guy anakuwa hivi and this guy ako hivi. Well, I learned a lot. That's why nasema I got salvation.
All right, man. Thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate you.
Sana sana.
Thank you so much for sharing your success.
Safi.
All right.
Next time.
Take care, man. Muchoki, conversation is always great. Sadaka nimetuma. Asante sana Muchoki Mwangi. Muchoki Mwangi is a faithful follower on my YouTube. Somebody else. Taleb, wewe umepotea from the main topic bana. You want redirection? Which main topic? Chukua simu, uleta hiyo main topic. Let me charge this phone. Taleb Ogola, the model Luo. Leta hiyo topic unaongea kuhusu. Onge watch maber kabisa yawa.
IQ bana, wewe uoni heading ya nini nasema aje?
Nini hiyo?
Hiyo heading yako inasema ni Mosiria.
Oh, heading.
Yes.
So that is what you want to talk about. Si useme hivyo with your chest. Sema hivyo with your chest. Wacha kujificha kwa heading. Wewe sema nilikuwa nangoja Machari amalize niingie niongee kuhusu Mosiria.
Watu watamaliza kwa.
Is that what you wanted to do? Talk about Mosiria?
Bro, that's the topic you wanted to talk about.
No, not me. That's the topic you want to talk about. Mimi, I can funga hizi machine and I'll have had a complete YouTube life. Will you have had a complete YouTube life if we ended the life right now? Mr. Ogola ungewatch? Mambo kabisa? Shida ni wewe. Wacha kuniingiza kwa shida zako.
John, mimi hapa nimeshangaa bana. Yaani nyinyi wa baba mnatoka US na pesa mingi, alafu mnaanza kutafuta wasichana hata wa Israeli. What's happening?
You are trying to gaslight me, eh?
I mean, that's what you wanted.
Niulize na ni kwa ubaya. Let me repeat. Niulize na ni kwa ubaya. Is that woman 23 years old? Kwani 23 years old siku hizi wanakaa kama black American nigger girls?
Bro, I was watching that video that she did with Mosiria, and I was so shocked.
Have you watched one moment. Have you watched those stupid shows of balloon popping the balloons?
Yes.
It's always nigger. It's always nigger girls and some failure to launch nigger boys. If you pay attention, all those women give ages that do not match their bodies. You look at a woman and say, I am 22. What? You look 32. I'm 24. You look 40. All of them. And now I have spoiled your brain. Anytime you're going to see those things, you're going to catch exactly what I'm saying. All those women give some very weird younger age than how they look. Remember, there was this woman in Dallas from X calling herself Miss Lovely. You remember Miss Lovely?
Yes, I remember her.
She was on the same pop balloon with other niggers and Nigerians. Dallas edition. Even her, she lied about her age. That big elephant Momo with boobs touching the floor. And she says she's in her late 20s. In which planet? Are they using Ethiopia and Canada? So, when I heard this woman, Marion Naipei, saying she's 23 years old, I remembered the nigger women on the pop balloon. They all lie about their age. Now, going back to Marion, she said she has a 4-year-old child. Did you hear that part?
Yes, I heard of that part.
So that makes her 18 years old or younger when she got pregnant. Because if she's 23,
Yes.
then the child is 4, that is 19. You also have to give her a year of pregnancy. That's put her at closer to 17 than 18. Are we together?
Yes, George.
Now, she is a Maasai. A single mother, Maasai woman. Where is her culture? I read somewhere else somebody saying that they went to the same boarding high school together and she was expelled. And that person said she was the head girl of the school. Did you hear something like that?
Yes. And you see, it's very funny I feel because I was telling someone this evening that, I mean, if you watch the first video, there are 2 videos. There's the first one and there's the second one.
In the same establishment.
Yes.
Yes.
Now, the funny part is that all this time, she was sexually harassing this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, ameshika kitu yake all the time. What do you think would have happened if the guy was the one doing the same thing? And if you watch the first video clearly, you see how comfortable she is on this guy's dick the whole time.
She told the guy they go have sex, and the guy said, I'm not in the mood. And she told him to drink alcohol so that he can get in the mood. How did we move from there to her being a victim? I saw a woman in Germany. I think her name is Muff. You know that woman? Do you know Muff?
No, I don't know.
We squared off in Kibe Space in June of 2024. The
Is that the same woman that was calling herself Professor?
No, the one who was saying that her husband is younger. And I said, that's why you have dominated your husband. You think you can dominate me the same way you have dominated your Kafukusui husband. Let me see if I saved that. Yeah, actually, she's called Marge. Marge Ruff. Okay.
Oh, I almost mistaken her with Cynthia Knowledge's power.
Ah, no, not that useless, brainless woman in Canada. This one has a good head screwed over her shoulders. So Marge Ruff, R-U-L-F, she is responding to Geoffrey. This is what she said. I'm bringing this up because of the point you just made. You just created out of the interaction of one of the videos inside the establishment. She's saying to Mosiria, while we appreciate and need more men to come out in support of women, we need the truth to be told. This woman also sexually harassed the guy. It is on record. She demanded sex, and when the guy said he isn't ready, she retorted that she will make him ready. She is also seen grabbing his private parts and later telling him to drink so that he can get ready. This is sexual harassment. When a man says no to sex, his no must also be respected. Are you looking past this sexual harassment because it happened to a man? Being economical with the truth is in such matters makes more men fear standing up against such vices because they don't want to get involved, since the public court mostly lynches without verification of facts. You mean to say you didn't see the lady sexually harassing the man? End of quote. So you were saying, Mr. Angola?
Yes. You want me to repeat exactly what I said?
Yes. Take us back now to that vast video where the woman is actually the aggressor.
Bro, all the time they were sitting there, and the guy, before even the guy started now taking her skirt up, the lady was comfortably busy touching the guy's beki all of that time. Bro, I don't know whether you've seen the video, but I can send you the video if you have it.
Mm-hmm.
Check yours out.
On this number that you're calling on. Yeah,
Yes.
I see it.
Yes. But again, I will have to send it. This is the second one.
I see it now.
Let me get to the first video. That's the same one, and the one I've sent.
There's somebody who wants to convince me that this woman is 23 years old. From the Maasai genes. All right. It's speaking over you. I don't know if you can you hear it on your end?
No, I can't.
So there's no need for playing it. Now you are saying something different. Yeah.
Yes, that's now the second video. The one I've sent you is the first one.
This is the one Marge is referring to.
Yes.
Yeah. She is grabbing his private parts and saying she is going to wake it up. Yep. Man. This was an open and shut case.
So you see, it's very funny that for her to get herself out of trouble and for her not to be accountable, she had to lie that the guy had given her drugs.
Yes, she had to become a victim, obviously. obviously, she had to morph herself into a victim. Even Derek Marabu is saying, even the story she gave about how they met is a lie.
And again, the funny part, what I did not understand from now the video that she had done with Mosiria is that, I mean, there's a separate video where she's calling the guy's mom directly. And then it dawned on me that there's a possibility that she is the one that even leaked that video just for clout. Because where did she get this guy's number, mom's number, in the first place?
The woman on the phone is this guy's mother?
Yes.
No way.
There is a point, there is a video where this lady is even calling this guy's mother.
Yes, I watched that video. She even displayed the phone. She even displayed the phone number that she was calling for the camera on purpose.
So in my head, I am like, this lady ensured that this guy was intoxicated. Then she took this video for contingency plan. She picked this guy's mom's number. I mean, you know, Kenyans can do anything for clout.
Man.
And from just this, she's going to get so many things.
Bro, you can. I hope I don't get it out of you before you say it. You can hear her arguing with that fact that she has premeditated to benefit beyond the 50,000 shillings she was promised. Sasa nikuulize mam, nikichukua hii pesa alafu akuje aniapologizie, alafu nimesaidika aje, jina yangu imeharibika, nimesaidika aje? You can tell. She's planning a bigger picture. This is premeditated. This is a terrorist. This is a terrorist. She's not interested in apology. She's not interested in this hash 50K. She's interested in a bigger picture that she had seen that social media and this Mosiria guy are going to offer her to climb onto. She's your influencer now. She's going to be selling you plots za Kamuru na apartments za Kilimani. She's going to be taken to Jabo Jabo's adventure. This is what she can see because that is what other women have gotten before her. This is the wish list of all the slay queens of Nairobi. And a single mother to boot. This woman is saying, in between sobs and tears, that hata mtoto wake hajarudi shule, but there is 50K she's turning down. Make that make sense for me. I'm not justifying the payout amount. That is not the point. I'm pointing out that this sob story she has created in her head so that she can be the perfect victim. That's why she's even telling us about a 4-year-old son.
And she knows very well that immediately she mentions the issue of her child going to school, someone is going to come out and pay the school fees or even compensate.
Premeditated tears and sob stories. This is a terrorist. Premeditated. Everything. Daniel is saying that bitch is a poko. Alikuja bila suruali na hapo kuna pahali alibed over ndio ainuliwe guo. Premeditated.
You know, like if you watch that video, keenly, you realize that dress had the capability of going down, but I think she kept on putting it up because her whole intention was to entice this man and to even tempt him into doing exactly what he did. Because hata ukiwachia video unaona anasimama anatembea kidogo alafu anarudi.
Exactly.
She stood up going to do nothing.
And then she pretended at the very end that she just noticed that the customer was rolling. The customer was in her face the whole time. She is walking away from the guy and walking back, but she had not seen the camera until the very last minute when she gave it a middle finger. Terrorist. Premeditated. She invaded that place, that space, on purpose. Did you hear the conflicting story she gave that she arrived there before the guy and started drinking and then text the guy and said, now I have drunk, can you pay for the drink? And then the guy come and they moved to a different, and they continued drinking, and now she added with his friends before the guy shows up. At first she says she was drinking, waiting for him. When she finished drinking, she said, hey, I have finished drinking, pay for the drink. The guy said, I am still on the way. Then she added the friends in the mix. And when the guy came, they moved to a different place where they could eat. When she got rejected, she said, bas, nilipia Uber niende.
You know, the guy even told her, enda bibi yangu asikupate hapa. And she refused. She told the guy, kwani tumekuja hapa unipigie story ya bibi yako?
Oh, that's what she said. I never caught what she said. I kept replaying to understand what she just said, what you just said right now. I never caught that. That's what she replied.
Yes, she said, tumekuja hapa unipigie story ya bibi yako.
Uh-huh. So she knew there was a wife, right?
She knew.
So that is a timestamp. That is a timestamp showing that she knew there was a wife. But in the sub stories,
Exactly.
in front of Geoffrey, she is insinuating that for a whole year, they have been planning for this guy to come and take her with him back to USA. A standard 2-year-old cannot buy that story. Anybody with more than 2 brain cells cannot buy that story. This is not Dubai we are talking about, where a hotel can give you a visa. Nitakuja nikuchukue tuende na wewe. It's not Dubai, where a hotel can give you a visa. Everybody in Kenya, everybody in Africa, everybody in the world know how difficult it is to have a visa process through the US Embassy. So why would she cook that story and make it look so cheap, so easy? Nitatoka USA nikuje nikuchukue turudi na wewe USA. Like it's a visa from Hotel Marina in Dubai. Mbwa wewe.
Bro, even that story could be a lie, because if you watch that video keenly, you realize that that guy was not even into her. he wasn't. And I think that guy and that woman, there's a possibility that lady has been sending nudes for the longest.
Of course, that is what she created with we've been talking for a year. That's and Mosiria. What is his name? Mosiria or Mosera?
Geoffrey.
Yes, he insinuated into that for a whole year they have been doing zile vitu watu huwa kwa mapesi wanafanya, sending each other nudes and her getting compensated monetarily.
And that just will tell you why, even in that video, you realize that guy has zero respect for her.
Exactly.
I mean, I have been paying you to send me your naked pictures, so I can do anything with you.
And there is nothing under that sort of dress of yours that I have never seen. The Mitch with 200 shillings super chat. Tumsifu Yesu Kristo. Hey, turudisha wapi tena bwana? Yes, Jerick Marabu. I just remembered IQ's words, a woman's tears don't move me. I don't know what to do with a woman's tears, bro. I don't know. You all will come, 8 billion of you. You will have to come to a conference somewhere and give me the exception of not believing a woman's tears. Just me. You can find it in you. All 8 billion of you. Say, George, NGA, you have been granted a unilateral free pass to ignore women tears. Women tears are manipulation. Women tears are manipulation. In between sobs, that is an act. Ni kama drama, ni kama movie. I am never, ever, ever, not in this lifetime, going to buy a woman tears. Not me. You all can find it in you to give me that unilateral exception. If you cry enough tears, we can collect it and we make Kenya tea with milk with your tears. Salty Kenya tea. That would be tasty. That's the only thing I can find useful to do with a woman's tears. Cry long enough, and enough of those, and then we can make Kenya tea with it, with milk and sugar, and a hint of the salt from the tears. Salt caramel Kenya tea. That's the only thing I can do with tears. I don't know what else to do with woman tears. I don't. I really don't. I am serious about, I want to be guilty of not understanding women tears. I don't know what they are for other than manipulation. And I have worked on myself enough to not only detect a woman's manipulation, but to reject it outright. I reject women tears. Head of story, go report me to your African Christian God. Machozi ya mwanamke nimekataa. Nope. Sio mimi. Tengeneza mwingine wenu wa matope. Sio mimi.
So, George, now that we've clarified that, I mean, we all know what's going to happen to the woman. She's going to trend and everybody is going to side with her. What do you see happening to the guy?
The problem with the guy is he exposed his vulnerabilities. That is the worst mistake he did. Because he gave people something they can touch. The moment he mentioned his wife, that became an exploitable vulnerability. I have talked about exploitable vulnerability and manipulatable vulnerability. The moment that guy mentioned my wife, she was like, aha, there is an exploitable vulnerability. The moment the feminists heard that sentence, they were like, aha, this is a exploitable vulnerability. Number two, the moment the idea of he came from the US came into the picture, that was another vulnerability. That's why Mosiria, Geoffrey, is now pronouncing that they have gone to the airport and they have stopped him from leaving the country, and they have reported his name to the US embassy so that his means of getting or flying can be cancelled or delayed or withheld, and we are going to appeal to Donald Trump to deport him back here. Vulnerability. You can see how quickly they jumped into that vulnerability the moment they found where it is. What do you think they have been trying to do in my life? You've been with me on Twitter the whole time. They're trying to search, where is your weakness? Where is your vulnerability? Is it in your children? Is it in your arrest? Is it in your marriage? Is it in your job? Is it in your customers? No, I will give away all of those things to get rid of the vulnerability. All of them, name them, I'll give them to you right now. I am not going to be vulnerable because of a weakness you perceive I have. I'll get rid of that thing that you think brings weakness to me. I'll cut it off of me before it becomes a manipulatable or exploitable vulnerability on my part. Those are the only two mistakes that guy did. There is no crime that was committed. None whatsoever. There is no court in any country or territory that will find a crime on the part of the guy, because of the environment in which those things happened. But the moment he brought up the name of the wife, married man, vulnerable. Married man, weak. Married man, a coward. Then they capitalized on that. If you remove the aspect that he is married and he is scared of his wife, then there is nothing there. Nothing. That is his exploitable vulnerability. Go listen to two videos. Exploitable vulnerability and manipulatable vulnerability on my YouTube. It's going to make a lot of sense. That weakness is that Mosiria is piling on. And the idea that now they can destroy his American dream. If he was from Moshada, did I hear the woman saying he is from where? Mwehoko. I don't even know how I just remember that name. If that guy was from Mwehoko with him, there will be nothing to destroy in him. But now they have the vulnerability of he is in a vulnerability that he is from America. So now they found something to get him on. We are going to find out he has a visa, he has a green card, he's a work permit. We are going to destroy that. That's the job of the devil. Black people are their happiest when they are destroying something. And now he just gave them an opportunity to do that. Married men are vulnerable. You had those insinuations. What if his children find out the things he was doing? Nobody is using that in saying, what if Marion's son find out that the mother walks around in bars interacting with strange men while she is naked. They now can shame the man because they can attach a family to him. They can attach children to him. They can attach a wife to him. It becomes an exploitable vulnerability. And he's not going to escape that because he showed them where his weakness is. Try that shit with me. I double dare you.
You know, George, from what you just said now, it is the same way. If someone hears you say what you're saying right now, mostly women, the first thing they will do is to try to shape you by telling you, si uko na sister, unaweza taka sister yako afanyiwe hivyo.
No.
Just to make you not speak your mind.
Now, listen to what you just said. Si uko na sister, ungependa sister wako afanyiwe hivyo. But when the woman says, I am a woman, I'm going to stick with the woman. It doesn't matter whether the woman is right or wrong. A woman is allowed to stick with the mistakes of a fellow woman. Why haven't the women sold the same idea to Mosiria? What is his real name? Is it Mosiria or Mosera?
Geoffrey Mosiria.
Mosiria. Why is it Mosiria saying, I am a man, I am going to stick with a fellow man? Why is that not socially acceptable? But it's very casually acceptable when a woman says, I am a woman, I'm going to stick with a woman. It doesn't matter whether she had invaded a man's space, naked, drunk, misbehaving, sexually harassing the man. I am a woman, I'm going to stick with that. Where is your version of a man, Mosiria? I am a man, I'm going to stick with a man. I am a man, I'm going to give the man a benefit of doubt. I am a man, I'm going to let the whole picture unfold before we cast our judgment. Where is that? Where are your balls, Mr. Mosiria? Where are your testosterons, Mr. Estrogen, Mosiria? It's casually acceptable for the woman to say, I am a woman, I'm going to stick with this one. The woman who drives a knife in a man's chest, I am a woman, I'm going to stick with a woman. The woman who pours hot water on a man, I am a woman, I'm going to stick on this one. But you cannot find it in you, Mr. Estrogen, to be a man just for this one instance and say you are going to wait for the whole to hear the other side of the story from a fellow man. You are very quick to connect with a woman to hear her side of the story. Where is your, I am a man, I'm going to hear the man's side of the story? Mr. Geoffrey Estrogen, Mosiria. Ama, mimi naona zangu. Did that woman on the phone say, I am a woman, I'm obviously going to be on the side of the woman? The woman on the phone call. And she's repeating what we have heard billions of women say about the same scenario where the woman is of a questionable character. It's socially acceptable for the woman to say, I am a woman, I'm going to stick with a fellow woman. Where is that version of yours, Mosiria, Estrogen Geoffrey? I am a man, at the very least, I'm going to hear the other side of the story. Is it that not how they ended up the careers of the Dicho brothers? Because there was no man to hear the other side of a fellow man. They jumped into listening to the stories of those Kalenjin bitches. And they cast judgment before these innocent Dicho brothers could have anybody pay attention to hear their side of the story. Over and over and over. I am a woman, I'm going to believe a woman. But there is never be, I am a man, I'm going to believe a man. Or at the very least, I'm going to hear the other side of the story from a fellow man. Mr. Ostrogen, Geoffrey, Mosiria, where are your balls?
So, in regards to that, I don't know how the American system works. What do you think might be, it's going to be the fate of this guy in the next maybe 1-3 months?
Where is the guy?
Nobody knows. No, I am asking you this in relation to the fact that they keep on threatening him that we are going to make sure you're reported, we are going to make you lose your job. What do you think is actually going to happen as per the system that is there?
American system is not predicated on the selective outreach of the social media. This is not the UK. UK is carrying their policies dependent on the chit chats of social media. This is United States of America. We have the rule of law and due process. Again, there is no crime that was committed. There is no sane judge, there is no sane court that is going to look into the evidences and say there is a crime here. In the court of public opinion and selective outrage, yes, you all can come up with multiple crimes that were committed, but not in a court of law. No? Those are two different things. The State Department does not work for the social media outreaches. It follows a strict, mean-tested due process in whatever now their wishful plan is to cancel a visa. At the very least, this guy is on a work permit, a green card version of a thing, because he is a nurse, it looks like. So if you remove your fucked up selective outreach and the desire of the curse of your blackness to destroy that which you did not build, what basis are these that you are relaying that you want this guy's green card or at the very least work permit cancelled? On what basis? On what basis? On some American law or some law that you have created in your fucked up brain? That which is left of that can be called a brain. Maumbo nyinyi. These people make me so tired.
George, it's funny how okay, I want to talk about this because it's something that doesn't happen frequently. Maasais and these Kalenjins, I think we are the only people that we currently believe live a same life in Kenya. They've controlled how their society works and how things go on, mostly when it comes to how they handle their women. Because initially, this kind of things used to happen to these Luo women and the Kikuyu women and the Kambas. What do you think is going on there?
But we just determined that this woman got pregnant when she was 17 years old, as a teenager, if we believe the chatter going on, when she was in high school. Yes?
Yes.
And then now she's coming in front of Mr. Ostrogen to cry that he is ashamed of the reaction that is going to come from her own father because of this incident. Where was that father when she was getting pregnant in high school at 17? Granted, the Maasai father took her to school. Again, it's the social belief that the Maasai men marry off their girls when they are 14 years old. This one was in high school. So the father had done his part in educating the girl child. The remaining part was for that girl child to keep her legs closed. She did not. If there was shame to be had, it's not when she's supposedly 23, drunk in a club. It was when she was 17, after the father had not given her out for marriage as a young teenager and had taken her to school. And she brought shame to that father by getting pregnant and dropping out of school. Let's deal with that pain. Let's deal with that shame. You are an adult now. You are responsible for your own fuck-ups while naked. Stop dragging your father in that one. Show us the shame of your father when you're 17 years old, dropping out of school pregnant. Malaya wewe. Enda lilia pahali ingine. Mimi sijui what to do with machozi, because when I see machozi in a woman, I know there is something else that is being hidden behind that. When you're bringing up your father, that he's going to be ashamed of this thing of an adult woman who is independent, then I know the machozi is hiding the actual shame that the father went through when he had taken you to high school and you left a 17-year-old pregnant. Enda uza machozi pahali ingine. Mimi nimekataa kuinunua. Stop dragging your father into your adult mess. You did enough damage when you were a child in high school. Tutigivie goma. Milaya. Are you having a sound problem?
No, I am here. I'm trying to get you some.
No. There is somebody here. The hood brother is talking about sound.
No. The sound is okay for myself.
Okay.
You know, I'm not on YouTube, so the people who are on YouTube are the ones who know.
I'm recording this independently. Am I? I'm not. But I'm using a good camera, so it will record a good thing. Yeah. Don't drag us into the way of you have brought shame to your father, to your Maasai father at supposedly 23. I'm not buying your 23-year age. It does not match your body fat and your face card. The shame, you brought it up on your father all by yourself by opening your legs at 17 in high school. Go deal with that. Situbebeshe mizigo yako hapa ya uongo na ya ujinga. I'm trying to open what you sent me. It's taking forever.
Those are the latest pictures they took today.
Oh, she is in different clothes. Yeah, this woman is selling herself. In her head, she's going to be the next. Who are the biggest influencers? Mami. What is Murungi or something?
Verasidika.
The Verasidikas. I mean, these are the idiot girl. that was on Club COVID. She tried the same trajectory. Shakila. She aroused the same kind of controversy, even alluding that Mukunaji and another older guy had sexually assaulted her. Lies! Because she wanted to be the Vera Sidika of those days of 2020, 2021. This nonsense need to be put to an end.
You're talking about Namita Diana Malaya.
No, in 2020, there was this 19-year-old Shakila on Club COVID with ex-Tiandela. She had gone and cooked up stories. I have the recordings about how she met with Apoko, that stupid boy that speaks illegally broken English, and another artist, I can't remember who. That artist told her, you have 24 hours to apologize and take back the lies you have said, or I will deal with you. She did. She had insinuated the same thing about Willie Paul. She apologized because she wanted to put herself in a position where she would compromise Willie Paul by showing up in his house uninvited and then creating a lie around that. And then she did the same thing with Apoko. I can't remember the full name of Apoko. That boy that was still in a Mzungu's house in Karen. Huh? Ringtone, yes. Shakira tried that nonsense. This is not the first rodeo. This woman in her head, she's going to be the biggest influencer. There is somebody in her head that she's imagining, and she's saying, I'm going to... Shakira was imagining, what is that name of the woman who moved to Mombasa? The one you just mentioned? The one with Otero Brown. Well, they have a child with Otero Brown. What is her name?
Vera Sidika.
Vera Sidika. Shakira in her head, she wanted to be the next Vera Sidika. So this one here, there is a woman in her head, in the social media nonsense, that she wants to mirror and become like. That's where all this energy is coming from. And then there is Mr. Ostrogen here, making it possible. Kuno dogi, Angola.
Wajire na gendo. Cheka nini? Najua uko na swali.
Swali gani? Uliza hiyo swali yangu on my behalf.
Hakuna kitu kingine bro.
Alright, that's it. Tufunge hii show.
Okay.
I'm refreshing the chat and to see the comments and to see the super chats, and also I'm refreshing the M-Pesa. I think we are done here. Is that the story you wanted to give?
Thanks.
Is that the story you wanted to give on through me? You came here to gaslight me so that you can give the story you wanted to give.
Bro, I did not want to give you this story. See, that's the ending of the life. Zimeandikwa hapo Mosiria.
So now you are pushing me now to end the life because you got what you wanted.
No, Do you know that everybody was writing down there that George bwana, unangoja hii story ya Mosiria?
I didn't see that. I only saw it once. So thank you so much, Masharia 878 with your 200 shillings super chat. Kijana Maluku with 200 shillings super chat. And the Mitch 200 shillings super chat. I know there are some pesa here. One of them is from, because they sent a screenshot of it. Mochoki Mwangi. There's somebody else. I think it's the person who called me. Oh yeah, here it is. They did not give me their name. Their name on WhatsApp is Heavy. 500 shillings M-Pesa. Kunywa glasi ya maji. So tomorrow probably they will load, and then when they do on the next live, I will acknowledge your M-Pesas. Yeah, the names are not loading. The names that have loaded are from yesterday, the 17th. Jackson Sensei, Gitongui Mwangi, Francis Mwangi, and Vincent Mwangi. Asante sana for your M-Pesas. I have M-Pesa now. You will never hear the end of this. I am the guy with M-Pesa now. For the longest time, I've never had M-Pesa until now. Sadaka unatoa. All right. Tumaliza hii kitu. I don't think there is anything else.
Yeah, thank you, man.
All right. Asante sana. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you for participating. You see, the numbers are higher than they were 2 hours ago. But there is no interaction in the comment section. So,
I mean, most people are coming for that Mosiria story.
What time is it in Kenya? 10:46.
It's 22:45.
Yeah.
22:45.
Yeah, that is 10 o'clock. 10:46. Yeah, Dennis from Nyeri. He sent me the same photos you just sent me. He is saying this smile on this beach is a smile of somebody who has stress and shame. 100%. All right. Let's do this again tomorrow. Let me see my timetable.
I don't think that woman has shame.
Women have no shame to their game.
Someone was telling me that most people who undergo such kind of things and they are ashamed of them, they go completely out of social media. Then you just hear them talking about it in the next 2, 3 years, 4 years. They don't just come out instantly to talk about the things.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, people who are traumatized over stuff really take a long time to heal and accept that situation.
Oh, there is nobody who is traumatized here, bro. This is an act. This is an act socio-engineered by Geoffrey Ostrogen Mosiria, the queen of the feminist brigade. That's what it is. In her head, she wants to be great. If you don't believe me, go back to the video where she's talking to somebody on the phone and she say, okay, nikikubali ani apologizie na nikikubali hiyo pesa nanipea, alafu nitakuwa nimebenefit na nini na jina yangu imeharibika. We did not know your name yesterday. Why do you think your name matters to us today? Come on. Tengeneza watu wengine wa kuchezea nao bwana.
They are going to come out with tears. Watachangiwa. Menza kama vile sasa
Bro, they are going to gather the Austrian club of men led by the patron Geoffrey Austrian Mosiria. And now we are in the age of victimhood. If the Gen Zs were not as broke as they are, because they have the duty to defend mama, they would have jumped into Muchango. The problem is they are broke. So they want to protect the mama in this mama because they see their mama in this mama because they have lived exactly the same experience like this mama, but they are broke. So they are waiting for somebody else to step in, preferably a woman, to start the movement of kuchangia yeye. The problem is, majority of the women who would have jumped into this, washa choma. What is the name of that northeastern woman? The Arahu Akbar one. Safina, something. Ogola, help me here.
I don't remember the name, but there's a lady I saw.
No. Stay with me.
Uh-huh.
The woman from the tax movement, the one who changisha the million of shillings. The Allahu Akbar woman. Huh? Hanifa. If she had not already chomered, she would have already jumped into this one. Then there is Jerry Wamigwe. If we did not discover the scheme of racketeering when she fell, their friendship went sour with her fellow racketeering con artist, and we discovered they have been lying all along, creating fake stories and sob stories, she would have jumped into this one. Lakini amechoma picha. Safina, whatever, what did you call her? Hanifa amechoma picha. So there has to be another one who is still in good standing order, and has to be a woman to step in and start changiering for these new sob stories. But the frontliners have already chomed. And small boy Boniface Mwangi has already chomed. And all the people who became victims during the tax maandamanos, they have been discovered to have lied in one way or the other. So they are waiting for a new leader to start the movement of Kuchangisha. That is where now we are going to discover who they come up with in the next 1-2 days. But they will go that direction if natural order does not take care of this nonsense.
And you know, it's most men that are, if you go to the comment section, most of the people who are siding with her mostly are men. I see most women trying to criticize her. Have you been reading those comments?
I'm reading one that has just been sent to me. It's a screenshot from Facebook by, well, the person who wrote it is called Alonzo Owen. And they're saying, your decision to cheat on me with a married man shows a lack of respect for me and for yourself. I refuse to be involved in lies, dependency, and choices that go against my values. This relationship ends here. He should forgive her. Shetani alimdanganya through pombe. shit happens, yeah, our boy child. I am not understanding this, but this looks like it's a quote from a supposedly man who still has a relationship with this Marion Naipei woman. There is a picture of them together. I think that's where it's going. So kuna mwanaume amejitokeza to put a character behind these lies that we are being sold. And looks like that's what this man who is on the picture said about this Marion Naipei bitch. Your decision to cheat on me with a married man shows a lack of respect for me and for yourself. I refuse to be involved in life dependency and choices that go against my values. This relationship ends here. What other comments are you talking about?
No, on other posts. There are so many people who have posted that whole thing. If you go to Geoffrey Mosiria's page,
Yeah.
you see so many comments there.
You know, I thought this was going to be an open and shut case. It has lingered longer than I had anticipated it would. So I completely ignored it. I got a lot of people send me messages in inboxes and videos and links of this. But I looked at it and I was like, this one is going to disappear in 2 days. Then Geoffrey Ostrogen showed up with tuko kwa airport. Si unaona? Hebu waonyeshe tuko kwa airport, you are saying sema ni uongo. We are going to report this guy so that he doesn't leave the country. I was like, aha. There is a project. There is a project. So let's sit back and enjoy the show and the eventual catastrophic ending of that which they think they are going to achieve, because it's going to go up in flames. It's going to go up in flames. And they are going to turn against each other. Eventually, this woman, when she fails to get what she wants, quote me on this one, it does not matter how long it's going to take. Eventually, she's going to come out. When she doesn't get what she wants, she's going to come out and she's going to blame Mr. Joseph Ostrogen Mosila for misleading her. Women do not take accountability. Don't hold your breath. She will turn on you. Si mimi nakusho. Tufunge hii kitu, Mr. Ogola. Thank you for being here.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Asante sana bwana. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you for participating. Thank you for the people who came and give their very, very courageous stories and their journeys. The guy from Taiwan, the other gentleman in Nairobi, and Mr. Macharia in Nanyuki. Thank you so much for sharing your stories. Stay strong, keep winning, stay away from evil women.